That does. Well, I hope. Oh, well, I hope. Aha, yes, perfect. Perfect! Make sure my ambience and appropriate sound. Ah. Gotta love that. Bit of Stronghold soundtrack in the background. Bit of Civ in the foreground. That is how we like to spend our days. Hi everyone. Everyone that's not here yet. We only just started though. But there you go. I am playing some Realism Invictus, as you can see by the screen. Hopefully you can see it. I should be able to. We're playing some more, or continuing after yesterday, Realism Invictus Europe scenarios. In particular, the challenge modes we're playing. So yesterday, we actually finished the historical challenge for the Egyptians. It was pretty tough, I have to admit. At points it was quite stressful. And I want to start on a challenge that some of the viewers who may be joining us again today. If not, you guys are watching on YouTube, so all is good. We are going to be starting our challenge today as England, by request. We'll be playing as the English Empire. Now, there's a couple of things to note about England and the challenge I'm going to be doing. Let me just pull up my little sheet. I've got the challenges. So, I'm going to post this in the chat for everybody who's interested in how those challenges work. We have... Okay, the first one is going to sound like a bit of a joke, but the rest of it should make sense. So, the first part of the challenge is to build Stonehenge. Now everyone's going to say, but building Stonehenge is easy, you just get stone cutting and build Stonehenge. Yes, it really is that easy, except the part where England is full of barbarians, and not simple barbarians either. Very, 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 very annoying barbarians. 6 strength, Pictish crossbows, to be precise. 2 of them. Which are decently well promoted as well, and they tend to come with a large horde of savages on top of it. So yeah, not quite as easy as some people might make it out to be. I certainly had troubles. I'm playing on Monarch difficulty, so the barbs, there's plenty of them. Hello, other coffee. I hope you're busy at work. Probably not if you're watching me. So. Our second goal is to recreate the Angevin Empire, which is probably the height of medieval England. Since we're playing on Europe, I have to pick a sort of Eurocentric idea, or like goal. And I was thinking about uniting the Brittenwalder, but that's only like, funnily enough, only about 300 years before the Angevin Empire. The Angevin Empire was like 2/3 of France on top of owning parts of Ireland, or like half of Ireland on top of that. So there you go. Yeah, so that's going to be we have to do that by 1150 AD, and then we have to conquer the Holy Land by 1200 AD. The actual end of the Crusades, like the end of the 5th and 6th Crusades, was much later. I think it was about 240, 250 AD, or I think like the 6th Crusade was then. But we're going to put it as 1200 AD because that's like the 1st through to the 4th Crusade, and that's the sort of main Crusader period. And then we have to vassalize France as a bonus objective, because in theory the Angevin Empire they held France under their sway, or a lot of French territory, but they sort of soft ruled France as opposed to actually having them as a straight vassal, as per civilization mechanics. So we're gonna go with vassalized France on top of that. So we can't quite wipe out France. We just have to take most of their land and then vassalize them. I think that makes for a decent sort of. Hopefully, it will be well into the medieval period. We might actually be well past that by 1200 AD, I don't know. We might be going on the Crusades with muskets, but that would be kind of amusing anyway. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's take a look at England. We're going to jump into the game. Why did you start in England instead of Ireland? Ireland, I couldn't think of enough good challenges for them that weren't just like a bit of a joke. Or I will be playing Ireland. I want to play Ireland at some point because I think like having a sort of speed run challenge of how fast you can, like at what difficulty, and like how fast you can capture Ireland. I think that would be quite fun. Just to see how it works, really. I suppose like you'd have to just keep restarting until your archer lucks out and captures, wins one of the first 2% engagements. That would be probably the way to do it, but I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Anyway, our settings today are AI plays to win. It's going to matter more because we're going to be playing for a longer period, probably. Protect valuable units, no slave and serf rebellions, no unit cost scaling, no random events or tribal villages, but we're going to keep vassal states on. New random seed on reload, no permanent alliances, no tech brokering or trading, and no barbs. No barbs won't matter, there's going to be. For those of you that were watching yesterday, or have watched the Egypt game, the Egypt challenge, you know that there's a lot of barbs. England is even worse. I think I might even hazard that England may actually end up being one of the worst civs for being dogpiled by barbarians early on. And there is an ungodly amount of barbarians. It is rather silly. Like, I did a couple of test games yesterday, before I closed the stream, and it was literally like first build settler, go pop settler halfway up England to act as like a wall settlement, so the barbs would focus on attacking that, and I could just pop all my city defenders in it. And they came down with the Pictish crossbows and like 6 savages on like turn 50, which is like 2 6 strength units when you don't even have access to archers. It's brutal. It's brutal. So yeah, pretty much. England in this time period has got, and the funny thing is, like with the England rules, you have to conquer parts of Ireland anyway. So, meh. Ireland would be fun. I would like to do a Celtic Union kind of Ireland, but we'll do it later. Anyway, Anglo-Saxon tribes, also known as England. Let's take a look at the Civlopedia, just to give everyone a quick overview of what the English Empire does. So we've got Elizabeth I. She is financial, which is more commerce, fast production of commerce-related buildings or cash-related buildings. Seafarer, plus trade route in all coastal cities, and a free promotion of sailor training for all your ships, which I believe just gives them more combat, but it might give them more movement, I'm not sure. I think it's just combat. And our negative trait is anti-clerical. We get a -1 happiness from all religious temples. So the temples are normally what you build to increase your happiness. Anti-clerical leaders, they get 1 extra unhappy from temples. No unhappy from religious communities or monasteries. They're perfectly fine to build, but temples are not. This can be balanced out by some religions who grant more happiness than they do, more than 1 happiness, especially without rare resources. But there are certain religions, for example, Zoroastrianism, that would basically would be worse since you're going Stonehenge to go for the other pagan boosting wonders. It would be if we had stone, and we do have stone. Unfortunately, it requires a bunch of it requires woodworking, which we're going to want to get anyway. The only issue is that going for pyramids and Stonehenge is probably going to leave us so open to barbarians that we'll just get massacred. I don't know. We'll have to give it a go. We have stone and marble. Yes, we do. We do. We can get Stonehenge easy enough. The Statue of Zeus is different, but honestly, I wouldn't worry about the Statue of Zeus. Speaking of our pagan temple, let's go over those. Our unique units we probably won't see for the entire game, but you never know. Man of War, which is which is one of the more powerful high seas warfare ships available as a national unit. And then Royal Marines, which are a flintlock musket. Yeah, flintlock musket style rifle unit. I believe they have, yeah, they start with amphibious and urban combat too, which means they're incredible at capturing coastal cities because they take no amphibious penalty. You can bombard the city with your shoreline ships like the Man of War, and then you just like dump marines into it, and they just take out everything. And they are very good. They're very, very solid units, even when you're not doing naval invasions. Very good units. Flotsam recovery only available on reefs, which are not, you know, they're not everywhere, but it does make reefs useful, which is, you know, it's an extra used tile. That's something you gotta consider. But it's not like the best unique improvement. It's kind of meh. Unique buildings though, stock exchange, which is just basically a bank that gives 10% more cash. You can also turn two citizens into merchants instead of one. And it does require slightly more production to build, but it does give 10% more cash, so that's really good. You do get a nice cash bonus there. And then the Nemeton, which is a pagan temple. It provides one culture and one food, and heals units an extra 10% damage a turn. Now, the healing at units an extra amount is not super relevant. If you get Statue of Zeus, it's more relevant, because as you capture a city, it builds a Nemeton there, which then heals your troops up faster, which is quite helpful. That is quite helpful. With the extra food and the extra culture, yeah, one culture, meh. One food, okay. It's nothing special. It's not one of the better pagan temples, but it's by no means the worst pagan temple. So there you go. We may consider going for a Pyramid Stonehenge build. I will try it out. In fact, you know what? I'm going to try it out now. It's better to try it now than it is to just not, as the case may be. We're going to want woodworking, and we're going to go for woodworking first, then stone cutting. And the reason for that is we can still start chopping trees down, which I feel is going to be quite important. After that, we're going to grab agriculture, the wheel, fishing, and then bronze working shortly after. That might be a bit slow. We'll have to see. But we want to be on a food focus. And woodworking, early woodworking is going to let our worker just chop forests, because we're just going to want to chop forests. Just to boost our prod, just to get some more buildings out nice and quickly. Otherwise, it's pretty useless. This hill up here has stone on it. This hill here has marble on it. If you chop the forest here, it actually reduces the production marble gives, because marble gives a commerce bonus, not production. And the stone here, though, is good to work before you get a chance to chop it. But we want to chop it almost immediately. If we want to get stone for Stonehenge, we've got to do it straight away. So there you go. Now we're going to try this. It might actually end up being slower than just going straight for stone cutting, but we're going to give it a go. See how it is. And we've found the Dutch, to be expected. I mean, they are right there. We're going to build a hunter's cabin. Hunter's cabin gives us some extra food coming in, which is not bad. So there's woodworking. We could just start building gearguths immediately. It might be better if we use the chopped wood to just spit gearguths out. So it's going to take 14 turns to chop that. I think we'll get it done slightly before stone cutting is finished. That should also get one of our gearguths out. I think building an extra unit is probably more relevant than trying to get one extra food from one thingy. Plus one food from Hunter's Cabin. So we've got metalworking. We do have copper. We get most of the resources in England. It's a bit annoying that prime timber is all the way up in Scotland, so you do actually have to kill the Scots before you can get prime timber, which is a massive pain in the arse, but such is how it is. So we chop the forest there. We are going to chop this forest here. And we will actually finish chopping this forest as well. Stone cutting in 8. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a gearguth, and then I'm going to just spend probably a couple of turns just doing local crafts until stone cutting is complete. Because we want to get working on the Stonehenge. And the pyramids, probably shortly after. Funnily enough, we're going to build Stonehenge and the pyramids and not actually build a pagan temple for a while. Which is, I always find that really amusing that tends to be the case. You build stone, you get Stonehenge and the pyramids, and you don't even use them. Apparently the crafts does literally nothing because we don't have enough production. So we'll just save the points and some gear into a gearguth. which is one of our militia. So there we go, we've got stone marble. Gonna go Stonehenge into... I think we'll finish that Gearguth and then we'll go for the pyramids. That seems fair. Because we're gonna need a decent number of defenders. We're gonna go on production, Stonehenge in 34 turns from now. Plus, we're gonna be able to chop a couple of forests on the way. Because we won't get the stone hooked up for Stonehenge in time, probably. It's very unlikely we get the stone hooked up for Stonehenge. But we can get some forests chopped. We might cut a few turns off by hooking Stonehenge up. Yeah, we might cut like 2 turns off, but it's not going to be very much. We'll cut more turns off of the pyramids though. The barbs may just destroy all of our improvements though. That's also just as likely, because the barbs are... Ugh, yes, not fun. Having some walls in London would be a good idea too. Getting archery and architecture is going to be really important. There's a lot of things that are incredibly important for this kind of or this particular playthrough. Very important indeed. Okay, we've got the stone hooked up, or at least the stone quarry done. Now we're gonna route back to London. So we're only gonna knock a very small amount of turns off. But that's fine. It's not a bad tile. It gives food and commerce on top of being stone, so it's not a bad tile. So yeah, I think we'll knock literally the 1 turn off, and you can see barbs are already starting to appear. Okay, we knocked 2 turns off. That's fine. I can accept that. That's reasonable. Right, let's get that wheat hooked up. Right. I think the Gearguth bled all of its production into nothingness, so we'll build it after. We're gonna go for the pyramids now. Pyramids 22 turns. I don't know if the great people are going to help us against barbarians. They almost certainly won't, but hey ho, that's what we're choosing to do. We also want to grab a workboat at some point. I'm not sure how much time we have though, because the barbs come down in such a massive force. It's quite ridiculous. Bronze working is going to be awesome. That'll give us a chance to actually put some troops out and not get killed. Hopefully. We're not going to actually improve the marble because we don't need it to build any wonders, and right now it produces 4 production, which is a very good tile. As you can see, there's already 2 barbs wandering around in a small group, and now there's more of them. Oh yes. Going for pyramids as well might be too ambitious. But we have to go for Stonehenge because, you know, that's a classic English wonder, so... Gotta take Stonehenge. Right, and it should already be connected because of the river. Yeah, it is. So we don't need to build that up. We will get a yawl, and I think after that we'll just spit nothing but Gearguths out. Might actually have bronze working by that point. If we get a great engineer, that would be nice because we can pop the statue of Zeus nice and quickly once we get sculpture, but I ain't too fussed about it. Okay, we've got pottery. I don't know what the epidemic chance is in London. The epidemic chance is currently 0 actually, so pottery managed to reduce all chance of epidemics. Good. Is good indeed. So it looks like we'll get the pyramids in time. It'd be very good if we did. I think I'm going to chop some more forests around here as well. So far so good. And the Dutch are getting writing in 1 turn, so we should be able to open borders with them. The Finns have been conquered. Feels bad, man. So the Dutch will open borders. They do not have bronze working, so we won't get any bonuses to that. In fact, we're only going to be feeding bronze working to them, but that's okay. That's absolutely fine. We don't need to We don't need to worry about giving people bronze working particularly. Okay, so we got 2 farms up. Now we're just going to spend all our time chopping trees. And I want this to be on food and production because we need to grow really quickly. Got a lot of population space to fill up. A total of... yeah, some buildings are making us happy. I like that palace. Once we get Pagan Temple, we'll have even more buildings to make them happy. So after bronze working, we're going to go straight from... I think we might go for archery first. Archery architecture. And then mysticism, because honestly I think we might need walls a bit more importantly. Our walls will be fast to build because we've got stone, so... there you go, London's grown up another size. I think I'm going to turn it off food and just have it purely on production now. We're gonna make sure we're putting troops out very quickly. Because the barbs are going to start heading this way. And we've got to be ready for them. There's going to be a lot of them. And we may have to fight them in the field as well, because otherwise we'll just be stuck in the city, just getting clobbered for the most part. Yeah, which is not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. Although, having the bonus culture is going to make our borders expand a lot faster than, say, the Dutch, which is in itself quite good. Oh, I do like granaries. Do I be greedy and build a granary? Well, I'll get bronze working afterwards. A granary would be really nice. Okay, so we've got 9 turns for a great person. Our first great person. Okay, that's the first forest chopped. Chop another. Keep... Celt's been conquered. There you go, Barb's already wiped the Celts out. Bronze working is here. Do not want to build a settler. We definitely do not want to build a settler. Okay, I've got an idea. I want to grow the city to size 4. Yeah, I want to grow the city to size 4. And then start working on gas station docks. Just getting the granary out before it pops its next pop size. Then I'll swap over to production. Actually no, because I can just sit on food at that point and then just build short swordsmen. We can get our first great person. We'll see what we get. Did we get a great prophet or a great engineer? Got a great prophet, Thomas Beckett. He gives us architecture for free. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, I do quite like getting the 5 coin. I'm just gonna take the 5 coin. The 1 production is you know, there's nothing to sniff up at. He actually knocked a turn off the granary, so there you go. Definitely nothing to sniff up at. So, want it on production now. Maybe not that much production. I want to try and get them both at the same time. Alright, we got archery. Got archery. Yeah, there you go. And then that's gonna... and then just nothing but short swords for a while. We need to be very prepared. Will you go Zeus or not? I probably will, yeah. Probably will. Although Zeus is a bit difficult because we don't have any of the resources to build the statue of Zeus. That's why I was kind of hoping for a great prophet, a great engineer. We might get a great engineer still, but Zeus requires what statue of Zeus is: gems, gold, or elephants. So yeah, we ain't gonna get any of those. It would be really nice to get a cheeky engineer to just pop it quickly, but because I don't think I don't think we have the time or the resources to just sit around pumping Statue of Zeus out when there's barbs everywhere. I know it doesn't. It's funny because I keep saying this, and I know it doesn't look like there's loads of barbs everywhere, but there really will be. There really will be. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep 6 defenders in London. It's quite a late build. It is. Yeah, Statue of Zeus is not like a. It's not one that the AI particularly emphasizes on getting, so that's less concerning. I think after this short sword, we're going to have to consider where we're putting our next settlement. Now I know Cornwall's got an alright spot down here. It's not great. It has some good production though, so that's something to consider. Does London have any epidemic? It doesn't, it's -1, so we can just ignore that. I'm going to build a couple of archers rather than the swords. They do have 50% bonus protecting cities, and I know the ranged aid does provide a large bonus defending cities, so I'm going to get some more archers, though I don't want to overstack the defenders if at all possible. So yeah, I think the 6 men that I've got in London currently are going to move out to where I'm going to build my next city. So let's just leave 1 archer here, and these guys are going to move over to Cornwall, or the Cornwall region. And we're just going to build archers. We're just going to casually build archers for now. We shouldn't need anything to connect up our cities. Our cities should just be well connected naturally once we get sailing. Yeah. Let's get that forest chopped down and a mine in its place. So after this archer, we're going to build. I think we're going to start working on the settler after that archer. It's going to take 18 turns. If we see barbs starting to come down, we can definitely get. I'm going to leave these guys in the border. Their maintenance isn't a problem then. And if we see barbs starting to come down, they should have time to get back to London. So this should be fine. Architecture allows cottages. Ideally, I'd like to build loads of cottages in England, because most of it is grassland, and the bits that aren't grassland are hills. So you just build mines and cottages everywhere. And you just build a couple of choice farms for each settlement, but nothing important. I would also like to, after getting mysticism, build a temple quickly. So maybe after the settler, build a temple. That'd be a good idea. We don't have despotism either yet, so we're going to have to swap to that. We definitely don't want animism. Yeah, I think I'm going to quickly swap over to despotism. It gives 10% military unit production, so that can add up. Rule of fear plus despotism is 20% unit production, which is really good. Really good. Yeah, this will be quite a long game. It'll be quite a long game if I don't intend to go to war with France, particularly early on. I know France tends to do quite well against barbarians on the RI Europe map, or they have done so far in the past. So, yeah. This is surprisingly peaceful. I'm really skeptical why it's so peaceful. Maybe we haven't triggered the barbarians yet. I don't know, man. I'm worried. I'm worried to see like a massive 20 unit horde of like barbs suddenly appear. Because until we get walls, I'm not even sure we can beat that. Right, we've got mysticism. We got the good stuff. There's Germany. Germany does not want to open borders yet. We'll change their mind. We're just going to try and grab Animal Husbandry, good. Again, reduces definitely get an Emerson. Well, I want to get one of those. So we can get our second city down. It's going to be in Cornwall, because I think Cornwall's a nice defensive location to place it. Well, it's resetting the game. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I don't know if you are sure about that. Right, it wants me to place the Cornwall city there. I don't think that's a good idea. I think here's fine. It opens up more land for other cities further along. But Newcastle, apparently. That's where Newcastle is. That's where I remember Newcastle being. In Cornwall. So I want it on food and just food and coin for now. Get a storyteller circle down. I think we need to go for sculpture soon. Yep, our archer just wrecked those barbs. And I'm gonna just have these units go sit on the borders. That way they're free to move depending on where they're needed. Road building is going to be super important, actually, I just realised. Road building is going to be massively important. If we because if we don't have road building, then we're more likely to have barbs just... We can't move our troops between the two cities, if necessary. Walls. Build walls. Walls are good as well because they give a bonus. If you have city walls, you get an extra promotion. I think it's called defending the walls or something like that on your troops, if I remember correctly. I might just be making that up, but I vaguely remember there being a promotion for having city walls that gets applied to units defending. But yeah, yes. So far, so good. We got Stonehenge. We got pyramids. We weren't going for the pyramids particularly, but it seems to be very very quiet, which again worries me. I don't like it when it's this quiet. I'd at least like to know the barbs are attacking me. That's what I'd like to know. That way, there's no speculation. It's just that there are barbs and they're coming for you. As it is now, you don't know. You don't know. You can't know. So London should start working on the commerce tiles. Looks like, yep, it's working on the cottage. So start bringing some more commerce in. Our text, it's alright. It's alright. It's nothing special. Dutch are already going for drama. Jeez. In Dutch, please. Oh, they're also about to get fucking battered by savages. Oh, they do have one very, very good archer, so... They do have a very good archer there. Alright, we've got a storyteller circle. Build a granary, I guess. That seems like a reasonable thing for you to build. I guess we're going to go for sculpture soon. I think it's something that we get a tech diffusion bonus on. I like to try and focus on getting my tech diffusion. Sculpture, still no tech diffusion on sculpture. Though I don't want somebody to get Statue of Zeus before me. We are due to get a great engineer in how many turns? Warehouse would be nice. We can get a craftsman if we want. I mean, we've got plenty of good tiles to work, so we probably won't have a craftsman rather. I'm gonna build another worker. I feel confident that we can build another worker and get away with it. I don't want to start. There's a stack of 4 barbs up there. I don't want to get too confident, but I'm starting to get the feeling that we might be able to push. See, I don't want to trigger the barbs though. I don't want to like suddenly start pushing my units out and then trigger the barbs and then they come in force and just attack me with like 50 barbarians. So I want to make sure that, you know, I've got some settlements that I'm happy with and are productive before I start trying to push barbs out of parts of England. Because again, 6 strength Pictish crossbows will just appear and ruin my day. this is, you know, this is lovely and chill, lovely. It's stress-free, stress-free. Unlike Egypt. Egypt was horribly stressful. There was fighting all the time, and I mean, I like a bit of war in my Realism Invictus, but man, it was just next level stuff, man. And then rushing for wonders at the same time, it's just, oof. Oof. What I gotta say. Big oof. Right, so 4 turns for London to grow to the next size. I think I'm gonna grab barracks. Barracks will help a lot, I think. Let's get this worker. Aha! He can build proper roads now. I want to build a proper road, sort of in this direction. Just straight line to Newcastle. This worker will pick up the slack and do these 2 tiles here. Rightio. Trade on coast. That's probably going to be pretty useful. That will give us some foreign trade. So we're going to get that barracks. 100 turns for the statue of Zeus. Oof. That's yeah, that's a big ask. That is. I think I'm gonna have to swap London over to commerce production rather than food. Did we get a great engineer? Fingers crossed. Great engineer. Great engineer, Alan Turing. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. And pump that bad boy out. That is what we wanted to see. Right, statue of Zeus. Perfect. Right, we can go back to food and commerce. All we need. Wonderful, wonderful. That's going to help our new settlements a lot. That'll give our new settlements a... So, yeah, effectively, if we go take a look at Nemet now, each new settlement gets a building that provides a free happiness, food, production, science, and 2 culture, as well as 10% healing to units per turn. Now that is a worthwhile building. That is a very, very good building. Right. Doing okay. Doing okay. I think our colleges have started to get a bit more beefy as well, or they're going to in due course. Yeah, 26 turns to a hamlet over there. That's providing 5 commerce already because of our financial trait. See, that's another reason you want to build the cottages up as England, because yeah, as a financial leader you want to just get them going as quickly as possible. Open borders. I love open borders with Portugal. So yeah, if a cottage goes to hamlet, it goes to 3 commerce on the tile, which then boosts it to another 1. It becomes 4 commerce. So building cottages to hamlets is very, 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 very good. You want to do that as quickly as possible. I guess a fishing dock. Its border's going to expand pretty soon, so we want to build a yawl first, and then the fishing dock. Probably want to build a river dock after that. Not too keen on here having a potter's workshop because you can't make the best use out of it. London does want the weavers though. It's got access to dye, or will have access to dye, so that's going to be quite an important city for us. After that, I think we need to start thinking about our next settlement. I normally build it, or I was building it closer to Norwich. That seemed to be like a decent enough spot. I like to build my cities quite close together on island civs like this to really share the production, or share the more relevant resources. As well as just, you know, it's a bit safer. It's just a bit safer. So this road being built up will allow for quick passage. Probably should build it one more across to there, but hey ho. Okay, borders of Newcastle expanded. Got some nice borders. Well, we have some borders anyway. We have borders that are better than nothing. I think I want Newcastle to be quite heavy focused on production city as well, because it doesn't have many good spots for commerce. So I think I'll probably just make these river tiles just all farms. And then just, yeah, it gets a good mine, it gets plains mine, it gets a plains quarry. It's good stuff. I want to build this path up here into a road because the stone is something I want to try and protect, and it's also on a hill, so definitely a tile that's worth keeping an eye on. Barbs are starting to build up. Their numbers are certainly starting to increase. They don't seem to be moving down to us yet, though. Maybe it's because we've got more troops than I previously had in my last run. I don't know. I don't know what's keeping them off our back, but whatever it is, I am thankful. Let's grab Alphabet. Oh, we can build the Parthenon. Yeah, that might be good. That's a reason to go get marble. That is definitely a reason to go get marble. Birth rate in all cities. I suppose actually the Ishtar Gate isn't terrible. Although I don't really care about espionage, really. Not particularly. I'm going to grab an Imperial Cult. I want London to have the highest possible opportunity for growth. And we've still got a decent defense force, just can't hang around. 28 turns for that. Oof, we might not get the Parthenon. That's a bit slow. Although I don't want to. I mean, we are an island nation, so just focusing on building wonders is obviously what you tend to do. Why are these barbs staying so passive? My previous games, the barbs were going nuts. Couldn't stop them. Just kept coming. Kept coming. Okay. Republic, we don't want that. We do not want Republic. Mining. Do we want to go for slavery? I don't see why not. Can't think of a reason. Aside from ethically, but what's happened? Nothing. Nothing it's been. Oh. Our borders expanded, that's what just happened. And yeah, there's quite a few barbarians up there. Hopefully they stay up there. That would be ideal. If they could just stay up that way. I'm gonna build some more troops. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. Yeah, we got a great engineer and we popped the statue of Zeus, so that's a plus. We're now stuck between getting prophets, engineers, or artists. Might get the Parthenon, that's why I'm grabbing the marble now. Because the Parthenon's pretty good. Oh, apparently we can't get the Parthenon, somebody built it. I think somebody's built it. And somebody built the Parthenon? Yep, somebody's building all the marble wonders and the Bath of Mohenjo-Daro, so guess we don't need the marble anymore. Oh well. Yeah, let's get more troops. I'm certainly interested in getting some more troops. Probably should start building some ships as well. Oh, barbs. Ah, they're starting to come into our lands now. They're starting to come into our lands. I'm not sure about... these barbs. But I want to give them an opportunity to attack a smaller unit. If they want to. We lost a stone, but we're getting more stone. So it's not all bad. We're going to be upgrading our... Oh, yeah, here they come. Here they come. We do have 75% defense in London, so... 10 savages. Most of them have combat and woodsmen, so it's not, you know, they're not like particularly well promoted to come raise our cities to the ground. Just going to move there. Belgae's been captured by the Dutch. The Dutch aren't dead yet. It's interesting. Can we kill these barbs? We do kill these barbs. You're going to retreat this way, just in case, you know, worst comes to worst. We lose London. I don't think we will. We've got 75% defense, 4 defenders. Cart path's been destroyed. I'm just going to attack them there. We're going to fortify. We've got the forest. We've got the forest on our side. The barbs want to take us. They will get some casualties in the process. Oof, they didn't really care. They did not really care. Oh dear. Well, hopefully they don't go for Newcastle. If they do, we're going to feel sad. But we just take it back. But we still feel sad. Yeah, they seem to be hanging around London, which is good. I don't want to trigger them, but I'm going to have to get Newcastle to build some swordsmen quickly. And they're just smashing everything. Right, we're going to attack them whilst they're stacked up, because that means our troops stay inside the city. They are breaking everything. Damnable barbarians. So we're just going to attack them whilst they're in big stacks out in the open. Just to whittle their numbers down. You can stay where you are. Don't think we need any more. They seem to be moving away. I'll build one more just to be on the safe side. But they do seem to be moving away. Oh no, they're back. They're back. Can't keep them away for long. Let's get library. Barb Rush, yeah. Goddamn Barb Rush. It's like Warrior King's Barb Rush. That was a quality game, that was. I should play that for the channel, really. I do like RTSs, just, you know. Sometimes you just gotta do it to them. I mean, that's that. As much as I am tired of that particular meme of yours, I'm pretty sure that is what the barbarians would say. That seems accurate. Seems accurate. Drama. Do we want theaters? Weaponsmithing. We do want axemen. Axemen would actually make it, you know, possible for us to attack the barbs, fight back, you know, go on the offense. Because there's still like 10 barbs wandering around our land, smashing all our stuff up. And they don't want to quit, apparently. They're quite happy to carry on. You boys are healed. Get whacking. Get whacking. So you just cut the barb every time they come into the city walls. Just cut the numbers down. We've got two archers with like 75% defense, plus 50% city defense. We've got archers that ain't gonna die. Like, they're not gonna just suddenly fall over. And it's not like the swordsmen are dead. They can still probably kill at least one more savage that attack the walls. So get off my damn barbs. Right, this guy's outside the walls, but he's one step away from the barbarians, so he's safe. Let's just keep. Oh, we've got primitives coming in now. Primitives have 2 moves, so you have to be more careful with your workers, but they're not exactly they're only 1 strength, so they're not like a threat. Well, they're not the same sort of threat that the standard barbarians pose. So they destroyed our farm, they attacked the city, they all got killed. We got Herbert Kitchener. Good stuff. I suppose I give them combat, because I don't know exactly what we're going to have to face with the rest of the barbs. I'm actually going to take famous archers, because I think England gets pretty decent longbows. Yeah, I'm just going to take famous archers. I think it's also going to be quite useful, because we want quite a lot of archers. In fact, now I've got famous archers, I'm going to replace the archers in my settlement. And those archers can join these guys to act as a mop-up squad. Start cleaning the barbs up. Because I'm fed up with these barbarians in my land. I can't believe Portugal's doing better than the Franks, right? How is Portugal outperforming the Frankish Empire? That's That's embarrassing for the Franks, for a start. We need more workers as well, I think. That's also something we're going to need, because all our land got smashed up by barbs. Oh, unfortunately that's unhappy for a turn. Never mind. So yeah, the extra first strike, and it's a full extra first strike with the famous archers. It's a very, very good ability. Archers tend to have lower strength compared to the melee units available until you get ironworking, then they're strength 4, but it's not like the biggest bonus ever. It's pretty good though. You definitely can't ignore it. I think these two workers are going to just hang around Newcastle, just improving that, and I think London will build the library and then a couple of new workers, and then we'll think about putting some new cities out. We do need to keep up on our cities. Get another farm up. Just get farms up, get a mine there, get a cottage there. Call Newcastle done, move on to the next place. Shipbuilding. I love shipbuilding. That'd be great. Who else can we open borders with? Is there anyone else who wants to open borders with us? No, you don't want to open borders with us. How about Portugal already is. Spain? No, Spain doesn't like us. France? That's the wrong one. Open borders. They just don't like people. They're just one of the civs that just doesn't really like making friendly deals with other civs. It's how it be. On the plus side, our cottage on the die survived. That's good. That's making us loads of commerce. Losing cottages is a real pain in the ass because they do take. Barbarians have captured the Mahabodhi. Feels bad, man. Sorry, Buddhism. You just got captured by the barbarians. Holy City of Buddhism captured by barbarians. That's just a poor show. That is poor show. Yeah, I'll take a warehouse. Yeah. Guess a library is probably a good idea too. Not sure they need walls in Newcastle, it's a bit out of the way. Might build a settler in Newcastle, save London the effort. Or start expanding both from... Oh no, I know what Newcastle can do. Newcastle can start building ships. Newcastle can start building ships. They can start building longboats actually rather than ours. When you plan on pushing north? Probably when I have better troops. When I get the copper linked up. I need to settle the rest of England first, for a start. We have to tech up into late classical. No, I won't have to go that far. No. I won't have to go late classic. Well, late classical, yes, probably. But I don't need to tech that much up. It's just a case of I need things like code of laws to make up for the distance. That all the maintenance costs. That's the main issue, as opposed to anything else. And I will just grab techs that have better diffusion. That seems like a good idea. Right, get some workers in London. Did we get mining? We did get mining. We just didn't swap over slavery. Huh. Let's do that. Swap slavery. It's going to take us longer to build improvements, but what can you do? I'm going to have to rebuild those farms now as slave farms. That's just how it be. Colossus look like good bets. It is true. No, I don't care about you, France. Colossus are good. I'm not going to get Colossus. Definitely not going to get Colossus. I would have had to focus on getting it already. Great Lighthouse, maybe. Colossus, no. I very much doubt I can get Colossus. Like, metal casting, both the civs I have open borders with have metal casting, and the Dutch and the Portuguese like their naval wonders, or like their coastal wonders, so very much doubt we'll get that. Surprised the Dutch survived this time, actually. It's quite cool they did, because it's a bit of a shame when civs just get battered immediately. I could go for the Great Lighthouse actually. What do we? If I pop a Great Engineer, I'll go for the Great Lighthouse. I'll tell you what, that's what I'll do. I'll build a lighthouse in Newcastle, and if I get a Great Engineer, I'll build the Great Lighthouse. Because why not? But I doubt we'll get it. Civil Religion, do not want. I mean, since we've got the tech transfer, I'll go for metal casting. Right. You go there, you go there. A slave farm, 17 turns. Seems good. I might actually... It'd probably be better to Great Engineer the lighthouse. Not the lighthouse, the Colossus, as opposed to the lighthouse. Lighthouse I might actually just be able to build. I mean, I don't see why I shouldn't go for them. The barbs seem to have stopped coming. Which confuses me, because it's not like this. Oh, I tell you what, the barb cities have started. I must adopt Republic. My mouse has decided it wants to mess around by the looks of it. Why is my mouse doing this? Oh, that's really weird. My mouse has decided it wants to die. I mean, I'm going to try and reattach it because it's being a bastard. Yeah, there's my mouse apparently. Technical difficulties. No idea what caused that. It really slowed down my mouse for some reason. And then started pinging. Weird. Alright, it seems to be fixed now. Very odd. Right, let's not worry about that too much. Right, dualism. No, we don't want dualism. You can join London. Cool, another great profit, more money. Was it really loud on your end? Yeah, I'll cut that. I'll obviously cut that bit out. It was my mouse. It was pinging. I don't know why it was pinging, but it just suddenly decided it didn't want to respond. Very odd indeed. But it's fixed now. I think it's fixed. The pinging was audible. Wow. Must have been coming from my PC then. Like, because it is picking up PC sounds. So I guess that must be it. My mic went ham. Yeah, probably. Great library's been built at faraway land. Yeah, because I was knocking my PC around, trying to unplug my mouse and then replug it in. Don't think we want ritual. I don't think we want. No, none of those texts are particularly useful. I'm just gonna grab drama. Right. I mean, we'll go for the Great Lighthouse. Why not? Let's go for the Great Lighthouse. If you built a forge, in theory, there's a possibility. There's a slim possibility we could get the Colossus as well, but don't think it's happening. Yeah, if I mess around with the wires at the back of my PC, the speakers, it's the speakers that do the crackling. They're old speakers. It's how it be. How it be with old hardware. So we'll see if we can get these wonders. What is 825 BC? Well, I mean we rarely don't need to rush. We've got quite a while to go still, but we do want to make sure that we're technologically ahead of the other civs, and having all of our improvements burnt down by the barbs has set us back a bit. For sure, and don't want that to happen again. The Franks must be destroyed. I don't think so. You fight your own wars. I'm busy. As far as I know, our tech's quite good. By all accounts, our tech is quite good. I'm going to need to keep my workers together because their work rate's very, very slow right now. Live
on YouTube. It's the 9th annual Streaming Awards.
Yeah, I'll do. That'll do. Where were we? Where were we? Oh, I don't know why I randomly clicked my worker to go there. Did not mean for you to do that. Oh, that farm's done. Right, we'll get the quarries. We'll get the quarries sorted again. I know this quarry never got finished, so that shouldn't take quite as long to set up. $20 turns for that one, 17 turns for that one, because they're still chopping the forest down. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ah, trade. They finally got those techs. Right, we're gonna pump our culture to 20%. I like to keep my culture 20%. That's like a baseline because it means that theatres give +2 happiness, and your cities can get quite large off 20% culture. I think 20%. I think 30% culture is how much you need if you want every single cultural building in the game to give at least 1 bonus happiness. But at 20% seems to be more than enough because you get arenas give +happy, theatres give +happy. Your cities just get a lot larger. And your borders are a lot stronger as well, and having stronger borders can make a big difference in diplomacy, in planning wars. Apparently we're second most cultured civ as well, so got that going for us. I guess this does... Ritual does reveal a resource. I suppose revealing a resource is a better use of my science than anything else. But I like to focus on getting those tech diffusion bonuses. If we get the Great Lighthouse, I'll be very surprised. I'll be very surprised. It's not like we even bothered to really focus on it at all. Just kind of casually just get it, I guess. I'm surprised no one's got the Colossus either. But I shall remain surprised for the entirety of this game if it carries on like this. Right, let's get another farm. Great Lighthouse on the way. Did we get the Great Lighthouse? Did we really just casually get the Great Lighthouse? It was so difficult to get the Great Lighthouse in my Egypt game. Now we just kind of do it. Just get it, you know? Not even worry about it, it's just something that happens. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. I think we want to grab iron working. We want to see if we've got iron. If we've got iron, we can get armor crafting, we can get swordsman, and that is what we need to take out the barbarians. We need a swordsman. Swordsman indeed. We've got... Yeah, okay, farms are all good. Pontic civilization has been conquered. I had a fun challenge in mind for Pontus as well. So I might have to give that a bash. We'll see how quickly we can get England done. You never know, England might actually be a lot faster once you get in the swing of things, once the barbs are out of the way. I have no idea why the barbs being so chill. No idea. Maybe it really is though. I just need to reset my game and it just fixes it. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, stonecutter, masonry materials. We definitely want that. Definitely want some of those. I reject. Screw you, Spain. What are you gonna do, Spain? What are you gonna do? Let's get some long ships so we can explore. Let's build a forge first because that gives more production. So build that first. Does London even have a warehouse? London doesn't even have a warehouse. Oh, they can build a Colossus as well. Build the Colossus first, then a warehouse, then a stonecutter, then we'll worry about the other stuff. Actually, Newcastle, how long would it take you? 18 turns to get a settler. Okay, get a settler. Get a settler. I want settlers. Is this like a fully built? Wow, 17 turns. Wow, it's gonna be an 8 commerce town. Town on dice. It's good stuff. Good stuff. When we finally want to connect those dice, we're gonna be like negative commerce from there. After that point. Theatre of Dionysus has been built at faraway land. Workers build improvements faster. Perfect. Let's grab code laws. Do we have access to iron? Not that I can see. Let's go get that copper. Go get that copper hooked up. I want you to run over and help with the copper as well. Because if we get the copper hooked up, that will actually increase the speed of the Colossus. A little bit. A little bit. 12 turns. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Portugal will trade copper. What for? Could you spare this for a good friend? Not quite. He wants limestone for it. Yeah, I'll just hook my... I'll take my chances and hook my own copper up. Take my chances. It's going to take about 12 turns to connect it to the road network anyway. Where are we building our next city? I kind of want to build it in Norfolk over here. I think that's probably where my next city is going to go. And its borders will mostly be already joined up. So we don't have to worry too much about expanding the borders around there. I do need another city in Wales. And I need to consider, let's say if we go mark out my cities quickly. I want a city here, because it gets good use of all the other resources around. I think I was going to build a city here, my previous playthrough. So that's another city I could just kind of spit out 2 settlers and just call it, you know, just pop them down. Probably don't even need the garrisons to be quite so... Oh, I can level up my troops now. Well, might as well do that. Might as well do that. It's not, I'm not using the gold for anything else, and you know, having stronger troops that'll make us look a bit tougher to the other civs. Helps against the barbs. It's just good stuff, really. I don't think we need more cottages in London. More mines, maybe. Right, so if we get these cities hooked up, I don't need that and that marked out anymore. For the purposes of newer cities I build further north, I will need these 2 marked out because they're my furthest north cities. Urban planning, is there any other cheap techs we can get? Gonna grab horseback riding because we do have access to horses. So that is something we want. Mine in 3, road in 4. Apparently it wants me to build a city there. Southern Wales. So how would that compare to this? So if I were to do that, it gets the furs, but there's a city in Northern Wales I want to build instead. So I think having a city in here is it's not coastal, but we basically every other city in England is coastal. So I think for the purposes of making the city up in Wales a bit more valuable, I'll put a city here. City here and there. Bam. Norwich. Well, Norwich is actually supposed to be there, but we'll let you off. Yeah, Norwich is definitely not supposed to be there. My English is not, or my English geography isn't perfect, but being from Norwich, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be there. Okay, so the Colossus is now hooked up. Oh, Zoroastrianism spread. Well, we're not converting because we've got pagan temples. We've got pagan temples to consider. Do we want cottages around here? It hasn't got any. It's got cows for a food resource. It's got good production along these hills. I think I'm going to start building these hills up first. We're going to go slave market. We're going to go warehouse. Then we're going to go forge. We're going to get all the big production buildings covered first. That's always my main concern when putting down a new city. Yeah, you can have your gold. You like me now? Do you want open borders? I like it. I like it. See, you know, just give them 60 gold, and they're like, "Oh, you gave us tribute. That's really nice of you." It's like, yeah, open borders, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll be your friends for the rest of the game now." It seems good. Like, and they won't ask for tribute or anything anymore because now they're friendly with you. So sometimes you just gotta give a little to get a lot. That's how it works. Right, we're still en route to get the Colossus. Are we building it faster? It's really hard to tell if we're actually building it faster or not, despite getting the copper. I'll grab urban planning. Oh, are we getting this quicker? We are. Builds 50% faster with copper. I think it's just because they're working on all the commerce tiles. Let's build one more farm, and then I think the rest I'll build as cottages. Newcastle is affected by an epidemic. Oh no. You have to focus on building some more anti-epidemic buildings in Newcastle. Guess a smokehouse does most of that work. Don't think it needs anything else really. Probably do with granary, helps with growth. London probably needs to deal with the epidemic chance as well. I'd rather no epidemics cut London's pop down. Really hope there isn't any civs planning to invade us by the ocean. It is a very real possibility. You've got to be careful about that. Looks like France hasn't actually taken Britain yet. It's a bit confusing. We need to take Ghent, actually. We need to take the port of Ghent. I think we need to take the port of Ghent. London. Did we get the Colossus as well? What? We're not even trying. We're not even trying. I know island civs are a little bit easier, right? But I'm genuinely surprised at, you know, an attempt not made is paying off. If that makes sense. I don't know, man. Don't know. It's just they're just getting free handouts, basically. Zoroastrianism. Our people will never give up their beliefs. I'm sorry, man, but we've got beliefs in pagan gods. We ain't gonna give them up for some Zoroastrianism stuff. Let's grab literature. Pop over there. You can build a theatre, which will give you enough happiness to grow a couple of times, which would be good. Bristol. That's definitely not what Bristol is. They're getting all these places mixed up. The wrong places. Getting all mixed up. You're on, yeah, good. London's on commerce. These are still London's areas. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Gold, yep. I'll give you some money. 6 wine, wow. That's a lot of wine in France. That makes their unique tile improvement very useful. Because their unique tile improvement deliberately requires, or specifically requires rather than not deliberately, specifically requires wine to be useful. Or to be built on. Right, so the other city I wanted to build was there. That's the other city in Wales. I think there was a city either here or here. May have been here. May have been here. I think it was here. I think it was there. I think that's a coastal spot as well. Because we get the iron as well, which is nice. Aha! We triggered the barbarians. We triggered the barbarians. That is 35 savage archers. Oof. 35 savage archers. Never go north. Never do it. Just don't do it to yourself. It ain't worth it. Right, we're gonna retreat south. Hopefully they don't follow us. They're following us. We got a great artist. Nice. We're gonna Golden Age. Try pop some more troops out. Come south. Build a college, I guess. They might get slowed down trying to break improvements. You never know. Now, do we try and hold this city? I don't think so. I think Bristol is gone. We can rebuild it. We can rebuild it later. Actually, no, that could be a college. That is a lot of barbarians. Well, we'll see if we can fight them. I mean, they must have massive logistics penalties. But they got cavalry as well. Okay, they split the force up to get all their savages, mounted savages, in one place. So that's a plus, right? If the cavalry attack us separately, we might be okay. Aha! Aha! That's where we get them. So we get them. They split up. Yeah, I have no hope. I have absolutely no hope of this going well. But we gotta do what we gotta do. So archers, wait where you are. Swordsmen, just get them en masse. There we go. We got some slaves as well. Which I don't know what we can do with these. Ooh, extra military unit production. I mean, we can put some production into Beowulf, and then we'll just have to finish it off later. Yeah, you can wait in Newcastle because we might actually need to. I'm not sure. There's still plenty of mounted savages. Oh, my short sword actually lost that. It was a 90% battle. 90% chance, man. 90% chance. That's rude. Right, can we hold England? Can we hold? Can we hold London from that massive horde of barbs? Looks like we did. At least a little. I'm not sure if we actually held it. I'm gonna just sit him there. Right, Beowulf to the top. Fast build Beowulf. Beowulf to the bottom. Did we do it? Did we do it? Are we good? Nice, we did it. Oh, that wasn't so bad. I mean, they did throw themselves pretty recklessly at us, but it worked. Nice. Let's go back to business, I suppose. Beowulf, short sword, settler. We're gonna need to get our settler back. Right, we better push our advantage. I'm gonna need to build some siege weapons because we need to go get rid of the Picts. Like now, we need to send everybody we got. Go get rid of them. 5 turns to heal them up. 3 turns to heal them up. And we just gotta muster up a couple of troops. And go get rid of the mobs. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Well, I mean, there were 25 savage archers there, so it's not like it was easy. I had to pop a gold age as well, just to have the production to get troops out in time. But I'll take it. I'll take it. That might be our ticket to sorting the Isles out, making sure it's all nice and peachy. We didn't even smash down our town. Feels good. Get some rams. Get some rams. Ramarinos. Yeah, we got a battering ram. We did indeed get a battering ram. Ram. Wait. That was good. That was good. Close. It was good. Very close. He's gonna build a tradition in that city to start pushing culture as quickly as he can. I don't think we need these cities plotted out yet because we've got new city locations all ready to go. Once we got these rams, all 5 of them, just to bash the walls down a bit faster, we'll get it going. That did hurt our economy pretty hard though, and it's only going to hurt more when all these troops leave our borders. I might have to drop our tech. We are going to capture Scotland because I ain't letting some very large cities just get smashed down for no reason. And by that I mean the Scottish cities, not ours. Our city getting smashed down, that was like size 1. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's just a few turns building another settler. That's all. That's all. No biggie. We can work with that. It's fine. Right. Get some more cottages built up. And yes, I know I'm on a 0% tech, because these guys are about to leave our borders and our money's about to plummet. We are already like one of the most advanced civs, so we're not at danger of falling behind, I don't think, which is good. Scandinavia declared war on the Dutch. That's worrying. Wonder how the Dutch are going to deal with that. Yeah, build a road there. Roads that are running that way, I think. Alright, see how many barbs are in the north still. I can't imagine they replenished their numbers that quickly. But they could have. It's possible we show up and there's like 500 of them still. No, we're not gonna help you fight the Dutch. Don't be ridiculous. Right, explore. Explore my longships. We've got much ground to cover. Lots of people are converting to Zoroastrianism. It seems to be the only religion in Europe. A bit odd, but fair enough. Have to have a tea break in a minute. That time of day again. A couple of archers, a couple of settlers, get these cities plotted out. I think Newcastle's still building ships to explore. Norwich is just doing its thing. It's a savage archer. We don't want to cross the river, there's no point doing that. There's Dalriata. So Bristol's been rebuilt. Bristol has been rebuilt. Gonna pop you down for horsemanship tradition. It's a decent tradition to have. This is going to be a pain in the arse to attack, I think. I think we have to attack it from this hill. I think this hill is where we have to attack Dalriata from. See, it's size 5 city, and they're not in bad spots either, so it's definitely worth taking them over. Oh, that's another large army of barbarians. Are they going to attack us? Bronze for wheat. I mean, I'll take it. I don't see why not. Well, if you're going to leave your city undefended, we will just take it over. And now that we know that they're coming, everywhere in the south needs to build more short swords again. Oh, the never-ending cycle of fighting all those barbs off. London's really got to spin now. I'm going to try and gather a nice horde of short swords up here to try and hit back at the barbs before they get a bit too close. We should be able to take Picts very quickly, and they might come back to then recapture it. And we're not even talking about all the barbarians in Ireland. Still got to take them over as well. What's a useful tech? Mathematics is a useful tech. Everyone seems to have got it now, so a lot of tech diffusion on that. No, you can't build a granary, you've got to build more short swords. Tech's got to get dumped. Tech's got to get dumped. We have to make sure we have enough defenders for this second wave. Which looks like is already here. What have we got? We got crossbow, problem. 2 primitives, not a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mountain savages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 archers. Can we hold Bristol with that? I don't want to lose Bristol this time. So I guess we're gonna try and hold Bristol with that. And you can jump up there. You might be able to make it in time. Oh, you're just a worker that's not doing anything right now. Yeah, just build some mines. Why not? We've got space. We've got space for them. We'll try and hold it. I have hopes we'll have some success. In fact, we should probably be giving them city garrison since that's what they're going to need. You can start coming back to London, because that may be where you're needed if Bristol does not succeed, does not successfully defend itself. They are crossing a river to attack, so that's something we do have to consider ourselves lucky for. We do have a decent number of defenders, so it's not like we're completely defenseless at all. Okay, Pix is almost broken the walls there. These guys can't make it to Bristol to help defend there, so we're just going to attack and see if we can't damage their units a little bit. Oh, we killed one of their mounted savages, and we got a slave. Oh, I'm going to put the slave there because it might encourage them to attack the slave. Yeah, free slave. Yeah. Okay. They might still attack the slave. I'm going to just have him casually start building a farm. I get the feeling they're going to want to attack one of our other cities. Right, can we take Picts? We can. Let's just do it. That was a brutal attack by the looks of it. Oh wow, that's a lot of defenders. That's a lot of defenders. Okay, there's a one defender left. Army prestige in every city. That's good for fighting barbarians, I think. Which is well, we're gonna want that. We're gonna want that actually. Come to think of it, that's probably gonna be pretty helpful. Now, if they go for Norwich, we're a bit stuffed. So, what's the best we can do? Would it be moving into that forest? I don't think they can attack Bristol again. How many cav have they got? Like 5. Okay. I'm gonna move. I'll move everyone who's not a city promotion or city defender promotion there, so we have more scope to move and defend should we need to. Yeah, so they've moved onto the hill. We could attack them. Doesn't look like we'd do that badly. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, they're mostly archers, aren't they? Crap, no, that's not a good idea. I don't know if them attacking us would go better for them or not, but I have to move here. In case. Yes, all new governor and pigs. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I'm not sure where these barbarians are going now, but... Okay, they attacked us. What's this? 10% versus barbs, 5% versus land units. Yeah, there you go, see, it's a good promotion. Good promotion. Now, do we attack them? I think we have to, in case they decide to go for Norwich, so... They might even go for London, admittedly. Can they get to Bristol if we move here? Don't think they can. I'm just going to give them as many options to attack weaker units as possible, in case they choose to take that as their opportunity. Aberdeen. Okay, we need a theatre is like the first thing they build, because it's got to start pushing back the barb culture, else it will just be unhappy forever. Okay, looks like they're going for Bristol. This is such a massive pain. This is a massive pain. Most of their units are very wounded. Bristol's never going to be able to build a swordsman in time. You just built another swordsman. You guys need to GTFO. You swordsman can start. This one road getting destroyed is making this really awkward. We might lose Bristol again, but meh, we'll just rebuild it. Losing Norwich would be more problematic. Norwich actually has defences, so... oh dear, sorry. Right, can we pump our tech back up? I know we've been stalling our tech, but we're kind of dealing with a bit of an issue here. Army Scotland have massive logistical penalties. It does indeed. Logistics is the least of our concerns, really. On the plus side. On the plus side. Right, who's got city garrison? You do. Right, you three. I think moving up onto that hill's safe. Again, we just want to give the Barbs options to attack us. That encourage them to stay away from our cities that are less ably defended as much as possible. Because yes, they're causing all sorts of problems. Norwich might be fine. It's got hill. It's got 3 defenders. They attack this, which I'm not sure if that's good or not. We have 2 defenders in London. Might be okay. They should be very damaged by now. Oh, they attacked Aberdeen. Aha. Well, that explains the massive slaves we have there. So that's the theatre done. Let's see if we can get walls. Can we whips? We can slave whips and walls as well. Can we slave whip forge? We can. We can do all those things and more. Skirmisher warriors. I mean, I don't much care for recon tradition, but it's more useful once you get gunpowder. I must admit, it is more useful once you get gunpowder. It looks like there's only 5 barbs left, so we're actually gonna survive this retaliation. That was not fun. I do not like having to really not like it's difficult to explain. I just don't like having to you know, really just throw all my weight at one thing like that. It's not fun. Not fun. Actually, that Saxon Bowman's already got production put into them, so we're going to finish them off. They can move north, I think. That was not fun. Just chasing barbs around in circles. Not my idea of a good time. But we got them. We got them. And now we own Aberdeen. And it's quite well defended already. Which one of these guys has got... You've got city garrison, you can sit inside the city. Everybody else is going to have to prepare to take out the next settlement. We've got reinforcements that will make their way over shortly. I need to finish off these road networks. I think I might actually just put these guys on networking. Yeah, let's just get you on networking, because that's going to be the death of me otherwise. Explore. Explore, my longships. Explore. Find the world. Make it yours. Dalriata doesn't have many defense. Honestly, all those barbs coming to kill us was, in a way, it is helpful, because it does mean that now their barb cities have much smaller garrisons. And attacking cities is obviously a lot harder than beating barbs out in the field. However, that is an obscene amount of barb. Did you just see how many barbarians were over there? We're never going to be able to take Ireland. Let's just hope the Barbs never ship units. If the Barbs learn how to ship units from place to place, I'm just going to cry. I'm just going to cry. Because they don't have to worry about maintenance or anything. They just keep on building troops. They just don't do nothing except build troops. Alright, I want you to build a road over that way. Ah, they tried to attack us with cav and they flanked some of our units. They need more workers as well. You have health problems. You're having some real health problems actually. Yeah, the smokehouse should solve that. No, only slightly solves it. Public wellness theatre. How's your health issues? You don't really have any. Although theatre's going to bring you to the mark, so smokehouse after that would be good. A couple of workers past that. Settler. Archer to go sit in the settlements. And then still got to build all these storyteller circles. Obsolete the schools. I guess up here we can build one. We do need to push culture up in these cities, up in the north here. They can also have weavers as well, just for sheep. Bristol, you can have a weavers because you've got fur. Good stuff. I guess we'll build the other storyteller circle in Dalriata. Yeah, we've only got one left. 100% birth rate. Probably a good thing to get in London. That's probably something we want to get in London. You can get that quarry fixed up as well. Right, we've got a lot of money, so that's good. We do have a decent amount of money. Let's fast build that warehouse. Give Bristol some more production. Western short swords. Kill some armed savages. Yeah, they're building more and more troops. Explore. Doing good. Yeah, but the thing is, an army with massive logistical penalties is okay because as troops die, the logistical penalties drop. Big brain. So you just gotta have more men than them. Just throw more men at them. Because the odds of your men winning, with or without logistical penalties, is very low for the first couple of fights until you break their strength down. So you might as well just chuck them in there, see what happens. I mean, you might as well. If we go to 100% tech, or at least 80% tech, can we one-turn them? We can't one-turn those. Tolls and taxes. Tolls and taxes. Tolls and taxes are good. I need these reinforcements to show up, really. I don't think we've got enough troops to take Dalriata. Do we have enough troops? Probably not. We are giving Siege Aid 2, which is really awesome. It gives all of our troops extra first strike. First strike 2. Some of our troops have a massive... Oh, probably you. I mean, if you've got 95% chance to win, you might as well attack. Yeah, it's because my men have got such massive burst barbarian promotions. So, their odds of victory are very high. Capture the slave. Nope, your odds are terrible. Your odds are also terrible. Odds are terrible. Odds are terrible. So these 4 units can act as defenders. Rams can just heal up for a second. Slaves can come back and carry on building this road. We've got some reinforcements on their way. That should make taking the last few defenders of Dalriata out nice and simple. After that, we're going to need to start plotting some cities up. Because that's going to cover there. If I were to... I can't build this one further down. No, I think there's actually a good spot. That's a good spot. Could build it one up though. Yeah, let's build it one up. Still gets fresh water. It gets access to those furs. Otherwise, it has less conflicting borders. I mean, it loses out on one hill, but who cares? Then we've got that city there. We need a city up here somewhere. I guess there. That's probably where it's supposed to go. And then there. It's like the Invictus kind of area. Then we've got the Orkneys, which is either here or here. And I guess there. I doubt I'll build there. I doubt I'll bother building them. I probably will end up building them. Otherwise, the thingies will build them. Scandinavians, they'll take them. Can't have that. Right. What are your odds? Not good. Not good. What about if you have more aid? Probably better, but still not great. Right, get building that road. 47 turns to heal up. Oof, that's not good. There's only 4 defenders in Dalriat now, so I think we're just going. Oh, there's like 5, so we're just going to slam everyone in there. We met Russia. Russia does not want open borders. That's okay. I'm not bothered by that. Right, so what we're going to do is we're just going to slam everyone inside and see what happens. And oh, we captured the city. Nice. Okay, right. Good. Good. Okay. Okay. Well, we got Scotland. We got Scotland. Okay. Let's consider our position. Let us consider our position. Right, you're a useless archer, you can go there. Right, these rams are going to be quickly outdated and useless, so they can get deleted. The rest of the army is very good at killing barbarians, so I want to keep them around, because we're going to be fighting lots of barbarians when we get to Ireland. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them stationed close to London, in case we have, you know, I don't know, somebody dock off and try and attack England. So we are going to keep them. And now we need to just sort out our economy. That's all we gotta do now. I think this is probably a good spot. Everyone's converted to Zoroastrianism. I might have to convert just to get the relations boost. Honestly, it would be a bit silly not to. You know, it's like the Christianity of the medieval world. You just convert because everyone says you should, and that's just good enough. You know. Right, so we're going to need more workers as well. Are there any more? Salisbury? I'm pretty sure that's not where Salisbury is, but again, what can you do? Slave market, warehouse, forge, theatre. Need more workers. Look at how many barbs there are. Look at that. 33 savages on that tile. 33 on that tile. 39 on that tile. There's over 100 barbarians probably between these 2 tiles alone. And that's not including all of Ireland. All of Ireland. Imagine the army, and we do need to take Southern Ireland for the Angevin Empire achievement, so yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be an issue. Again, I get the feeling we're gonna have some problems actually achieving that. We're gonna need a lot of troops. We're gonna have to like spit like hundreds of troops onto Ireland all at once. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it because everyone will like us more. Everyone will like us more if we're Zoroastrian. Zoroastrian's a good religion, you know. It's got like plus research temples. So horse for fish. I don't actually need the horses for fish. Gold though, or soul. Salt does reduce epidemics. Could you spare that for a good friend? What do you want? You'll fish. Fish for salt. So it's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal as far as the ancient era is concerned. Oh, and France will open borders with us. Yes, you will. We'll be friends with France for now. We'll worry once everyone's in our good books, right? Then we'll declare war on France, right? We've got a long time, so it's 200 BC, so we've got plenty of time. We've got till like 1100 AD, so we've got ages. We've got ages. Just gotta sort out our economy, get our research back up and running, and then we've got to figure out a way to get rid of all those barbs in it. Cancel deals in the Norse. That's a bit bad manners. That's not a mine that can get used, so that was actually a bit of a silly move. Not that, yeah, I don't need to be super perfect. Don't need to be perfect. Doesn't need to be perfect. Right, we need to get that marble under our control again. Meditation enables monasteries. Do I care about I don't really care a whole deal about actually converting our lands. You know, I converted because somebody asked me and because everybody else is that religion. It's just how it works sometimes. I don't know where my 3 workers went. Oh, they're rooting up here for the copper. Yeah, we need a lot more workers. You can build another one. In fact, everybody just build workers. Just build some workers. You can build workers. Well, why not? Let's get some more workers. We need loads. We need loads of workers. We've got a lot of things we need to connect back up. We need to connect the empire again. Who do we have in London who's sitting there and not doing anything? Oh, it's just 2 swordsmen. It's 2 swordsmen, that's fine. Thought it was like a secondary unit or something. Now that we have a religion, they still get the Nemeton. Do they still get the Nemeton because we have Statue of Zeus, even though we follow a religion now? Oh, yeah, because we're still with... That's interesting. So, consider this. We've got paganism, which enables all these imperial cults and stuff. Is that a change that you can now be a religion but still follow paganism? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, admittedly. I approve. That's a good change. Slave market, warehouse, TFR, and one. You need a yawl. Let's get a quick workboat out for Reading. Just a quick one. Aberdeen courthouse. You're costing me lots of money because you're very far away. I want you to build courthouses. You can probably build a potter's workshop as well in both these cities because they're quite big. I think Norwich could probably do the potter's workshop as well because that's quite a large city. It's going to have lots of cottages. So we're doing good. We're doing good. If I had made, you know, like Unite England kind of one of our goals as well, then we would have finished that ages ago. So, well, we would have finished it right about now, actually, because we've just united all of Wales and England and such together. Just join the sea. I mean, I'll take the profit money. Profit money means more to me than anything else. We need to get optics as well. Optics as well. We need 2 more cities up here too. I want to get these cities planted down and working as quickly as possible, sooner rather than later. That's the ethos we're going with. Sooner rather than later. So I think after you've built the courthouse and the parts workshop, you're going to go double settler, you're going to go double archer, and that will be all the British Isles colonised and working. That's our goal. That's our goal. Before 0 AD. Before 0 AD. If we can get it all under our control before 0 AD, we're good. That's quite a substantial amount of land to work with moving into the future. Scandinavia is stronger than us by quite some margin. So is Hungary, but that's okay. We don't need to worry about them too much right now. Scandinavia loves us. We're Zoroastrian and everything. We're trading with them. It's great. Does Germany want to open borders with us at some point this year? Because they're basically the only civ I haven't opened borders with yet. And I would like to do so. I would very much like it if I could open my borders with Germany. We can. Perfect. Great. Great stuff. Okay, I think we've got the entirety of the British Isles under our control, more or less. Just gotta worry about Ireland and that 41 archers they have defending their city. 41 archers, you know, it's just a few. Just a few. You don't gotta worry about it too much. Yeah. No idea how we're gonna deal with that. We'll figure it. We'll find a way somehow. I'm certain of it. It's gonna need a couple of farms, at least in Norwich. It's gonna need like 1 or 2 farms maybe, just to make it grow a bit quicker. But it doesn't need overly. It doesn't need to be overly focused on that at all. Stonecutter? No, I think we've already got a stonecutter. Well, we were building a stonecutter in London. We will do so again. Because masonry materials with urban planning, or is it not urban planning, civil engineering gives us paved roads. Paved roads are amazing. I'd love to go for compass as well, because that gives us all sorts of goodness. All sorts of goodness from that. Armor crafting gives us access to proper swordsman units. Siegecraft gives us access to proper catapults. I mean, we don't need water pump. We don't really care about peasant servitude either. But Hannibal Barker, hello. You don't want to open borders. You're a different religion. You won't like us. You will not like us. Okay. We've got a good idea of how the other civs are doing. Looks like Germany's actually captured one of the Scandinavian cities there. Well, the Scandinavians apparently have captured somewhere down here, which is a bit odd. But, we're going to need to take that. We might even need to take Madrid as well. It's funny that it's called Madrid. It means France didn't get around to building that. That's a good spot. Might need to settle that before France does. France is definitely going to want to settle that, though. I think it's about time I went for a cup of tea. Had a short break. Been at it for a while already. Yeah, so been at it about 2 hours already. Oh, I normally have tea by the hour. So this is an untold problem. Right, let's do a quick recap on our objectives. So we did get Stonehenge. That's easy enough, right? We've got till 1150 AD to create the Angevin Empire, and a bonus if we vassalize France. So the medieval period isn't due to start till 400 AD-ish, so we've still got plenty of time to catch up tech-wise, though I don't think we're really catching up. We're probably one of the tech leaders. At least our civ is very large. Now, to recreate the Angevin Empire, we need to own pretty much this like sort of crescent around France. France is only really allowed cities along the German border. Everywhere else has got to be owned by us. And we also need to own the southern half of Ireland, though if we're going to bother to send an army to take Ireland, we might as well take it all. That's probably what will end up happening. Bonus points vassalizing France, then we need to go take the Holy Land, which means shipping an army all the way... yeah, that's going to be the real challenge. Is having an empire that can both... Because we're going to have to contest the mainland of Europe and send an army all the way over to the Holy Land and capture it off of whoever happens to own it at the time. Just because. Extra points for the Crusades, you know. I think that the Holy Land is going to be Jerusalem and then bonus medals for whatever other cities you capture on top of that. But we've got plenty of time. And I need a cup of tea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my mic off and I'm going to step away for a little while. Leave the ambience on in the background. Why not? It's not like it's causing any problems. So I'm going to get a cup of tea. I'm going to grab something to eat quickly. I'll be like 5-10 minutes or so, and then I'll be back to continue with the challenge. It's gonna be one of those challenges that takes a bit longer. But a longer game is good, you know. I have no problems with a bit of a longer game as opposed to sort of our blitz style approach to Egypt. I also want to play a bit more of a blitzy game with Ireland, where it's just like a speed run of how fast you can capture it. So I might have a pause halfway through the stream to give that a couple of attempts. I think that would be fun. Otherwise, yeah, see you guys in a bit. Hello again. Hello. Just having a little something to eat. Otherwise I'll starve in my chair, and we don't want that to happen. Oh, 1 second. Right. Okie dokie. Hello again, yes. Need some tea. Okay, so how are we doing? Okay. Basically just playing the builder game now for a bit. So, hope you guys like watching turns be ended. Though we do need to get an army to... Oh, it's Rome. Hello, Rome. Rome, you want it? No, Rome doesn't want open borders. Okay. We need to get some farms up around some of our newer cities. Year is 100 BC. So we're doing pretty good. Well ahead of schedule. Get a Trapper's Lodge built on the Thursday. So I'm just going to try and boost the food output of some of our cities. Okay, we've got another mine set up. Apparently they want to turn these into farms, but as far as I'm concerned, gotta. Okay, yeah, I could go with one more farm in Norwich, but I'm gonna move them from food onto raw production. Oh, they're not going to grow if I do that. They grow very quickly if I do that, though. And Norwich can grow up another 3 times. It's going to be a pretty big city, actually. It's got a lot of hills around it, so it's going to be very productive as well. It's definitely a city I want to cancel our deals with Portugal. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think I also want to move London over to great person focus. I want food and great people. That's the plan. And it needs a little bit more health to grow. I think I'm gonna... Can I put it on a production focus instead? I mean, it doesn't make much of a difference. It's production is quite stunted. I'm gonna build a well. Actually, let's get Paradise Lost. Let's get the stone cutter. Then we'll build a well and a smokehouse. And I want to try and push London up for great people, which will mean building a lot of farms around it. So aside from the cottage on the die, I think I want to focus on building farms around London. Oh, it's the Prussians. They want to open borders, and I would love to open borders with them. I would love to open borders with them. Looks like we're going to finally have timber hooked up in our empire, which means we need to build carpenters everywhere. Because carpenters are awesome. 1 production plus 10%. I'll even build it in London. Get those carpenters rolling. That'll make our civ 10% more productive, actually, funnily enough. 10% more productive plus 1 for every city we own. Farm. Yes, farm. Ah, it's Polish. They will open borders. Perfect. Good old Poland. Open borders with Poland. But yeah, we're going to need siegecraft before we can take the barbarians in Ireland on. I think we're going to focus on taking Ireland and the rest of England first, before worrying about France at all. Rome will open borders finally. Despite not liking us, right? Well, they don't mind us. Oh no, they like us now. That's good. So it looks like Zoroastrianism is basically the Christianity of this game, which I find very funny. Whoever founds Christianity, if they found it in the European mainland, it might actually take off and push Zoroastrianism out. I can never tell if it's Zoroastrianism or Zoroastrianism. I'm not sure. Not sure. Paved roads! Paved roads. And we got iron. And we got a bunch of carpenters everywhere. The Pantheon has been built in faraway land. The Pantheon. Okie dokie. Right, Newcastle. Why do you want an Imperial cult? Is it so you can... You don't need that to grow. You don't need that to grow. +4 commerce from building a caravan house. Sounds really good to me. Sounds wonderful. Okay, so we're on our way to getting currency. We want to get compass, since that will provide us with an extra trade routes. Not bad. Extra trade routes, not bad at all. We can build river docks in basically most of our cities, which is great. And we want river docks in most of our cities because they're very good. I assume Newcastle's already got one. Yeah, it does. Already got one. Already got one. Need to get some workers up in the north here so they can start building some farms as well. Cancel our deals with France? Absolutely not. I'm quite fine with France right now as it stands. Join the crusade against Hungary? Absolutely not. I don't think so. Yeah, London's got a lot of stuff to build. A lot of stuff to build. I think I'm going to have it on Great People in Production. That's what it really needs to be on. Not sure how useful a great artist will be if we end up getting a great artist, but could be worse. Could be worse. $21 turns to a village. Oh, that's fine. So we'll build a farm here instead. I mean, Newcastle isn't too... I'm not too fussed about Newcastle growing very much, because it doesn't seem to be able to grow a huge deal. But I'll be quite happy to just build workers out of there. Caravan house. Right, so we can build paved roads now, which our workers will be quite busy doing. These two workers are just going to move their way north, just building farms where they can. I think that's the plan. We're starting to get these settlers ready to take the far reaches of northern Scotland, which is funny because there's a lot of grassland around here, which I don't know, Scotland's pretty cold, you know. I don't know if it properly counts as grassland. Fight the East Germans? Nah, not my problem, sir. Not my problem. Let's see how much we know of the Mediterranean. I think that would be interesting. How are we looking? Still lots of barbarians around the Mediterranean. Still lots of barbarians out there. Let's put you on route. That's something we're going to need plenty of workers set to. Not only to connect up our resources, but to get those paved roads built. I'll allow for very fast travel. Very quick travel indeed. Library's good. Library's good. Alright, let's get the city built up. Built up there, and then one over here. Get our own access to salt. Have some spare iron to trade. Or just to make our lands a bit... Oh wow, we found more copper in Norwich. That's wow, that's pretty good. That's gonna be one hell of a productive city. That'd probably be our most productive city, actually. That's courthouse. Food prod. Do not grow when you're unhappy. Food prod. Food prod. Food prod. Food prod. Bristol, what are you doing? Oh, I had to rebuild you, so you're not grown. You're not grown. It's not good. Okay. Why aren't you growing? You need more health. Public well. Public well should solve that, and then an Imperial Cult. That'll get Norwich up to size 9, I think. Size 9. I don't like cities to grow when they're unhealthy because it just causes loads of epidemic issues, and it eats up more worker time to make food when they could be doing something a bit more useful with themselves. And if you restrain their growth, they tend to focus on getting commerce and other such things. Would you like crabs? But no, okay. He's not going to give us wine. All right, we got markets and things now. I'm just going to take a quick look at the other texts that we have available. Okay. Build plantations. How many plantations can we actually build? I don't think we can. The dyes will allow. We'll get dyes on plantations, but that's like what, 3 sources of dyes? It's not too bad. Fortification, nah. I think what would actually help our economy the most is just going straight for rudder. Straight for rudder would probably give us the best economy we can, and then after that maybe algebra geometry. I kind of want to focus on our oh, we need city rights as well. Well, that obsoletes the Great Lighthouse. No thanks. I'd rather keep the Great Lighthouse working for as long as possible. Fight the West Slavic. No. How about no? We've got a great engineer. Wonder what we're going to do with him. Any wonders we could build? Probably not. Are we going to get any wonders with compass and that sort of thing? No, compass isn't going to give us any wonders. Guilds isn't going to give us any wonders. Rudder will not give us any wonders. The University of Sancor is not helpful for us. Mill machinery doesn't give us any wonders. I don't know what I'm going to do with this guy. I guess I could just get water pump. Yeah, let's just tech water pump. Why not? Now we have to build aqueducts everywhere. Though they do help epidemic chance a lot more than the wells do, which is good. Oh, you want to build a farm over there? Well, I mean, it's not like they're using it, so I don't see why not. Oh yeah, because now farms have their own irrigation of sorts. Oh, Russia open borders. Oh, Russia converted to Zoroastrianism. Oh, there you go. Good job, Russia. That needs to be converted into a farm, I think. Or we just build more farms. We just do that as well. Okay, finish building a farm there. And get another farm there. Need some farms for these cities in Scotland because they're not growing at all when they could be. They definitely could be. So we're now in AD. We're not in the medieval period yet, so I think it's 400. Is it around 400 AD the medieval period officially starts? Now it is going 4 years every turn, so we've got to start pulling off 492. Yeah. I don't know when the turns are due to swap over. That's not a good idea. 50% is fine. But I don't know when the turns are due to swap from 4 years per turn to 3 years per turn or whatever, but we're going to need to start considering our expansion. Because we've got Scotland under our control now. That's all solved. That's all solved. But yeah, we need to beat France, beat Ireland. Ireland's going to be a massive issue because of how many barbarians there. Hundreds of them. Hundreds and hundreds of them. Full farm. More farms. More farms for the great person capital. That's what we want. Great people capital needs more farms. Need more mines as well, actually. Mines. Getting a source of bronze could be quite good too. Canterbury. Well, I don't want you to build fishing docks primarily. Let's get you a cutter, workshop, forge, theatre. Done. Done. Don't need to worry about the city ever again. Since that's not a city we're not concerning ourselves with as a mainstay of the kingdom. Okay. Now, if we do decide to go full total war, I imagine we could smash France pretty quickly. We do need a lot of ships, though. Need a lot of ships. Quite a large bonus building a caravan house, to be honest. Quite a large bonus indeed. Yeah, they can get three more sizes. So keep chopping the forest down, build more farms. Rich farmlands in Britain. Market. That doesn't look like it will help your economy at all. Toll house or a tax office isn't going to do much either. Bronzesmith would help them build things a bit faster. I think I'm going to have Newcastle just start building ships to transport our troops, because they're going to need to do that. We're going to be moving away from subsistence to merchant families pretty soon, actually, so I don't think I want my cities building hunters' cabins all that much. Building extra river docks is a good idea. Where else were you building a hunter's cabin? Oh, in Norwich. Yeah, we don't want that there. Yeah, barracks. Barracks. We need more of those as well. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 NARs, which we can upgrade into cogs, I believe. That should give us about. That should allow us to transport quite a large force of troops. Probably not enough, but we can transport them. We can ferry them across gradually. You know, as long as our troops massively out scale our opponent's strength. You know, the barbarians don't have like massively high strength. They're like strength 1, strength 3, but there's just so many of them. So, what troops are we going to need? Like realistically, are we going to need? We're going to need rudder. That's what we need. Armor crafting isn't going to be good enough. We're going to need to grab. We definitely want siegecraft. I think we need military engineering. Crucible steel. Crucible steel. That gives us men at arms. I think we need to go for crucible steel. And sanitation can wait. Sanitation can wait. We also need to get feudal contracts so we can vassalize France. That's important. That's important. Right, compass will give us harbours. That's an extra trade route in most of our cities. But we gotta start upping our game. You know, we're gonna be having to go to war with people pretty soon, and quite a lot of people as well. Well, I mean, quite a lot. We're gonna have to go to war with France primarily. And how long is it? How long would it take one of these ships to sail all the way to the Holy Lands? That's a really good question. Because that could take like 100 turns, which is effectively 400 years. So, how long would it take you to get all the way over here? 30 turns. 30 turns. Okay, that's good to know. Our army's gonna have to be pretty quick, and we get sailor training, which gives us extra movement. So 30 turns, and that's not even to the coast. It's gonna take like 35, 40 turns. So we need to get our Crusade army ready and moving by the year 800 AD. That's actually more worrisome now that I think about it. Huh. Huh, indeed. You need more health. That'll do. Let's hope the years start to slow down a bit to give us some more time. Otherwise, we'll be marching towards 1200 AD way too quickly. I don't know if we can do it in that. It's not long enough. I suppose, yeah, owning southern France, but then we have to build the ships in southern France. Might as well use the same navy that we're using to get to Ireland. We need to use that same navy to get down to the Holy Land as well. We don't need to start. Do we need to start building troops now? We've got to deal with Ireland. I don't know how powerful our troops are going to need to be. Our economy still needs a lot of fixing. That is something that's without a doubt. Economy still needs plenty of fixing. So let's keep doing that. There's so many hundreds of barbs there. So many hundreds. Okay. Alexander will open borders. I'll take it. I'll take it. Anyone who wants to open borders is good. Well, we'll see how far we can go before 1200 AD. If we can't manage it, that's fine. I'll give the Ireland game a bit of a bash. But fingers crossed, we can actually. You don't need that. We need courthouses and such. Yeah, City Square is a good idea. More great people. Not that our great person production is particularly amazing in London. It's good enough though. So they've got a great artist, scientist, spy. They don't have any craftsmen. Lighthouse would be kind of helpful too. Oh, and tax office gives massive amounts of money. London just keeps building. Just gotta keep building. Okay, we're gonna have to start dropping our tech back. Thankfully, we make quite a lot of money when we do drop it back, so not a massive problem. Portugal took this city here. Well, I guess we're going to have to go to war with Portugal. Oh wow, Portugal actually bothered to build a city there. That's crazy. Maybe you gotta start colonizing mainland Europe a bit quicker. Maybe. Lots of stuff we've got to try out with this this run, I suppose. Right, have the years slowed down? They haven't. Still 4 years. So I'll not cancel my deals with Rome. Rome's a good lad. Okay. Commerce code on its way. Then we've got to get guilds and then rudder. Yeah, academic's a bit of an issue there. Just building aqueducts. That should solve your problems. Oh, caravan house is really good though. It's really good. Caravan houses are really good. Well, we're still not in the medieval period, so I think we're probably going to hit the medieval era prior to the actual historical medieval era starting, which I guess is an achievement in and of itself. It's not exactly what we need to be a bit quicker than that, I think. Why does the city not want to grow? It's because it's just got no food. Don't want to grow because it ain't got no food. So in the meantime, just tax office. I need to get a worker onto that those furs over there. So I'll get a ship and just leave it in that sort of general direction. There's no islands around. Yeah, there's no islands around there. We can sort out. So this worker who's building a mine or somewhere else is going to have to go build a trapper's lodge on there because trapper's lodge is a really good improvement. I think city placement will cause you issues long term. Squeeze one or two. I probably could have squeezed one or two more, but like at the size of the cities that they are, right? Think how big the cities are. They can use most of the tiles they have access to. It's not like they're wasting their production or anything. Are knights going to be relevant? I don't think so. I don't think knights are going to be relevant. I mean, that does give one science. That's good markets. Markets are good. You guys need to keep on building farms. That's what you need to do. Commerce code. Plutocracy. You want plutocracy instead of rule of fear? Probably. I know we could have been sitting on civil service, but the upkeep's a bit of a nuisance, whereas this gives 10% more cash in all your cities. Really good. 10% more cash in all our cities is much better than 10% more production. At least in this situation, because we need more monies. So we should, yeah, so now we're on plus 17, we can boost our tech. Norwich isn't even coastal after all. Yes. Yes, it isn't. But I think out of all the tiles we have access to, it's a fairly efficient spot. And it's also our most productive city. So it's certainly it's making its use up, even if it's not inherently, you know. Aha! We could just quickly get dynasticism. Yeah, let's do it. That will probably be helpful. Now we can get monarchy. Do we want monarchy instead of despotism? Number of cities, number of cities. Yeah, there's one extra happy. Yeah. 4 more turns and we can take monarchy. We're still not in the medieval period. I think guilds will give us medieval, won't it? Guilds will put us in the medieval period. Ah! We stole the barbarians' fish. Our culture is far better than theirs. It is, it really is. Do I preemptively get these? I think it's probably worth some of my cities being able to train units from that field if we get to that tech. Or that particular tech. Production in Bristol's pretty good, honestly. I think it's probably worth building a barracks here as well. I think I want Reading to have a farm there. That forces Bristol to actually use the farms and start growing a little bit. Right, can we swap over to monarchy yet? We can. Swap over to monarchy. Kingdom of Wessex. Classic. Yeah, a couple more farms. Right, let's get you onto the furs there. Rioting broke out in Glasgow. Oh dear. We can have separatist problems. Although rioting being in Glasgow is quite appropriate, honestly. So. Right. Don't think separatism is going to be that much of an issue. You know, it hasn't ever seemed to do very much, so maybe this version of RI they updated it so separatism was more of a problem. In this current build, I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Move up, get some farms going. Farms seem to be more what we're struggling on than anything else. Just getting the food, getting production, the food coming in. Yep, Traps Lodge is good. I mean, sure, might as well. I think tech-wise we're well ahead of most other civs, so that's good. Tech-wise we're well ahead. Fight the Spanish? No, no thanks. I'll worry about other stuff first. Forbidden Palace. Now that's something we should build. Yeah, we should definitely build a Forbidden Palace. Guess we'll build the Forbidden Palace in Glasgow, right? That seems like a pretty good spot to build it. Because that will help reduce maintenance in Ireland as well, when we take that. Two million people. 2 million people. It's not bad. By the time I build another army, these troops might be outdated, but they're very well promoted, and I can always just pay to have them upgraded, retrofitted. I really hope it starts slowing down from 4 years per turn to 3 or 2 even. That'd be great. Probably won't. How many more turns we got? 100 turns is 400 years. So we've got, from this point, about 250 turns left. 250 turns left. Does make me think, or at least it makes me consider. On science. Okay, you cut 2 turns off guild. It's good, just having research on. Right, so we're stabilising at 50% tech. That's nice. We've got a city on research as well. You don't need to build roads there. So ship you up here. Drop you off to carry on building farms and stuff. I think most of the great people we get now are just going to be popped for tech where possible. London seems to be popping them out fast enough anyway, or at least decently. Need to double check Glasgow to see if the rioting actually causes any problems. It may not actually cause any issues at all, really. Let's see. Unrest. It doesn't say it causes any problems. Well, it's not saying it is, anyway. It may very well be causing plenty of problems, I just don't know about it. It just doesn't seem to. Macedonians a threat to us all? Nah, I don't think they are. I don't think they are, sir. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to quickly I'm just going to fleece everyone of all their money. Let's just quickly fleece every civ of all their cash. Ask the Christian world for their wealth. Really should do this more often. Could you spare this for a good friend? A good friend in need. He needs all of your money. There you go, playing cash. Oh, let's bump our tech up. 8% tech. Let's get guilds. Gotta push it. Gotta push guilds. And then we need rudder, because that will give us merchant princes, reduces our maintenance even more, keeps our tech higher, then we can start clawing through the early attacks and get them all out of the way. Right, so we've got 10 of these ships. 10 of these ships can transport 20 men. When we upgrade them to cogs, they can transport 30. We need a fleet to drop 30 units into Ireland. Then we need the 30 units in Ireland to clean up. And we may need to drop more than 30 units, we might need to drop 60. Now, assuming it takes about 5 turns to train a unit, we need to train 60 of them. We need most of our cities building troops as like a baseline. Does Canterbury need a fishing boat? Does Canterbury need a fishing boat? Oh, we hit the medieval period. Oh, those guilds. Right. We got guilds. We don't want craft guilds. So. I do need a fishing boat. We'll build one after. Right. Harbour. River dock. Oh, we can build workshops now. Workshops aren't as great as they first appear, because you need the city to actually use the craftsmen. It's much better on industrious civs, because then they can turn population into craftsmen. Craftsmen then provide 3 production, which is quite good. If you don't have easy access to mines, or you have very bad mining tiles. It's not something you should just like casually put down everywhere. You're now unhappy. We can fix that pretty quickly. Just build you some walls. Job done. They demand more in the medieval period, like walls. They want walls. Walls all right. Got to build them a wall. Who's going to pay for it? The peasants will pay for it. But we don't have peasants. We have slaves, which is slightly more bad manners. I say slightly more, it's very much more bad manners. Oh, Bristol's unhealthy again. Well, you're getting an aqueduct, so that should solve that problem. Alright, another great person in London. Let's pop us a good one. Pop us a good one. Give us one that's going to give us some good tech. Great scientist. That's probably a good one. Oh, we can build lumber mills now. Yeah, that's not happening. Sanitation. Or minus 5% epidemic in the city. Also, it is 23 plus more science per turn, which is quite a lot. And that would actually mean that London can't have epidemics. That's quite good, actually. I'll take that. I'll take that. So no epidemics in London. Size 11 city, no epidemics. Medieval period. No plague here. How many people are in London? It's a good question. I'm just curious. Curious. So we hit the medieval period about 200 years early. It's quite good. Newcastle wants to build that. Apparently Newcastle makes literally no commerce whatsoever. I find that hard to believe. We don't want hunters' cabins, we want a river dock, I think. River dock. Oh, there's a reason they're not producing any money. It's because yeah. Wow, we've really solved our So if I go cuts 1 turn off, that's probably better. Sitting on wealth. Mines. So as you can see, we're starting to road up our our lands a lot more efficiently. Helps our workers get around a bit quicker as well. Okay, anything... Yep, anything to boost tech is kind of what we're looking at here. Because 200 tech a turn is good, but apparently it's not enough. Let's see what else we need. Yeah, market's good. Market is good. More mines. We don't need them lumber mills, we just need mines. Mines everywhere. More mines. Oh, Casimir cancelled our open borders. That's a bit rude. Wonder why he'd do that. Hope he's not planning on doing anything silly, like shipping a bunch of Polish troops over to England. I'm not even sure if he's got any coastal settlements, but it wouldn't surprise me if he tried. Right. France is still not packing any particularly good units, so it wouldn't be hard to take them over as long as we had the next tier of units. Poland just got destroyed. Oh, that's why they closed borders, because they got destroyed. That would be why. Okay. Keep going. Right, I think we can swap over to research instead. One turn off research there. One turn off research there, yeah. Good. And the settlement's still growing. Still growing. Still getting bigger. Still getting more productive. Wait, you want me to build a lumber mill there? That's not happening. Build a mine. You build a farm. What are you doing? The Macedonians got destroyed as well. By who? I don't know. I think it was Rome, actually. I think Rome declared war on Macedonia. We cancelled all our peace deals. Because they're no longer giving us free money. The Egyptians have been conquered. Wow, civs getting wiped. Civs are getting wiped. Oh, right, one turn for that, one turn for that, one turn, no, 2 turns for that. We don't need those. Aesthetics, I don't think we need that. Fortification we do need, armor crafting we do need, but there's a lot of civs that are currently researching these. So we'll get a lot of free value. We need to go straight for Crucible Steel, I think. Yeah, I think we need to go for Crucible Steel. After Rudder. Because that's going to give us our really powerful units. And we could also get Feudal Contract after that. Archery training less useful. Mechanics, though, gives us trebuchets. Gunpowder gives us bombards. Yeah, I think we need to go for gunpowder after that. I don't know if we'll get there, we probably won't, but... We do, however, that does remind me, we do need bronze. Do need bronze. Get a bronzesmith in Norwich, because Norwich is our big production capital. It'd be nice if I had built Beowulf in Norwich, but never mind. At the time, yeah, we will need vassalage, yeah. I'm kind of skeptical though. Kind of skeptical. Looks like the years have slowed down since it hit 300 AD. I think it's now going 3 years a turn. Is it going 3 years a turn? 3 years a turn. Yes, it is. Perfect. Right, so that bought us a lot more time. That's bought us well, not significantly loads more time, but an additional 50 turns basically. Also, we need to actually start using these. Wait, how many reefs are there actually in England? So we get flotsam recovery to use reefs as like a source of decent tile, and we only get one. In all of the isles, we get one. Probably could do some more reefs around the British Isles, just to make that particular ability or that particular improvement less useless. Not saying it's useless, but you know, more relevant is what I mean to say. It's not what I said, but it's what I mean to say. Rome's going ham. Rome is going ham. So not only has Rome gone to war with Macedonia, as far as I know, but they also just took a settlement off Carthage, and they're going to continue to make gains on Carthage. I'm going to mine some salt. That's what Rome likes to do, mine salt. House. Just doing our best to make our economy robust where we can. Because the more robust we make our economy prior to rudder, i.e. merchant princes, which is probably one of the best jumps in economic advances you can get in Realism Invictus. It makes such a massive impact when you get it. It's just the reduction in maintenance costs, more trade routes. It's just good. It's just good. There's very little way to sell it aside from that. It's just great. So rudder's going to be big wins for us. Then we can start getting some of the earlier techs that everyone else has been teching up. You know, people are now starting to get dynasticism, civil engineering, currency. That's what we can see the other civs. Hungary's getting peasant servitude, which is fair dues. But a lot of civs have been getting armor crafting, which we don't have yet. So we're going to get massive tech diffusion on some of the earlier techs whilst we've been beelining for rudder, which will inevitably saves us a lot of time. Going towards those better units, which we might actually be quite strapped for time. Admittedly, I didn't think we would be, but we might actually. This might actually be a bit tight. Also, apparently we found gold near Salisbury, so we've got some gold now in England. Those large, prosperous gold mines of Wales. I'm pretty sure if Wales had gold mines in it, then it'd probably be in a bit of a better economic state than it currently is. Right, merchant family. So you go from subsistence, which has no effect, to 25% maintenance costs from distance to palace, trade routes per city, one cash from merchants and one commerce from plantations. And the commerce from plantations isn't always super relevant, but you know, if you've got a decent number of plantations in the kingdom, it's good. Good. It is very good. So we're now merchant families. Library. Oh, we can build war galleys as well now. Can we get cogs? I'm pretty sure we can get cogs now. Yeah. 580 gold to upgrade all them. Okay, well we're going to have to make some money quickly, so give me a moment whilst we just make some money. 260 gold a turn, pretty decent. I wonder if I could start bribing civs to attack France and just make it a lot easier. I might bribe France to attack Portugal, so they take this city for me. They just won't want to do it. How about Spain? No, they don't want to do it either. Okay, so we can now transport 30 units on our ships. I could be persuaded to go to 10% culture. Certainly be persuaded to do that. That would certainly save me quite a lot of tech. Actually, that's an extra 10% tech. Is that something we do? I think that's something we do. Why are you so pissed off? Ruled by a foreign culture. Oh, you're still very barbarian. That's amusing. That is. That is amusing to me. Walls, tailors, aqueduct, I guess. Right, we're going to sit on 10% culture, which lets us keep our tech a little bit higher, just that little bit higher. Big difference. And the Civ, it's not no major issues from just having a slightly lower culture rate. We've got our borders are more or less secured now, culturally speaking, so we don't need to worry about that so much. We're also the Kingdom of England now, so I think our flag changed. Like if we were to click on our units, I think our flag changes. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, we're only losing 4 gold then. So we've got calendar, so now our people are going to want to build plantations on all the dyes that we have, which is okay. +1 rural logistics is good. I mean, that would actively help our economy building that, so it's not something that usually happens. Another great person in 7 turns. Hopefully, again, we can just pop another tech nice and quickly. If it's like a prophet, they'll want to pop all of the older religious techs, which we'll just have to ignore them and just settle them for some extra cash. That's the best we can do, I'm afraid. Colchester, you're unhealthy all of a sudden. Get a granary. That'll help. Get a granary. Yeah. If you get a granary and a smokehouse, and then you get yourself a tailor after that, maybe even a market, you'll be able to get plenty big city. Plenty big. Yeah, lighthouse is a good idea, yeah. I agree. Yeah, see, some of our workers have got the Kingdom of England flag now. Some of them don't. Don't know why that is. I know we have got dynamic flags on, so they should change. That is something that should happen. Tailor? No, don't think so. We should probably build some war galleys. Just a couple, just to be on the safe side. I wouldn't want our fleet to just get annihilated on its way there. That would be terrible. Both on its way to, you know, dropping dudes off in France and, yeah, all that. Though France is going to be less of an issue, we don't need to worry so much about dropping troops in France, because we can just sit in our own cultural borders and just drop them off on the mine there. So that's easy enough. Oh, if we built aesthetics, we could build jewelers. Jewelers are quite good. Or getting paper. We could buy some maps off people. We can buy map, or we can ask them, "You're a good friend of ours. Can we have a map, please?" And they go, "Yeah, sure." And then we'll know where the entire map all at once. And that'll be quite helpful. I hope. What's your health at? 10 out of 10. Okay, so you're probably, all those mines are going to make you unhealthy, so build an aqueduct. Well, it's nice to be more advanced than the the time period would perhaps suggest. That's nice, you know. We hit medieval period a good 100 years before we're supposed to. 200 years actually. We're still well ahead. Oh. Portugal, fight France. Ah, Portugal's at war with France. I like this. I like this a lot. Haha, that's good. That is. France also seems to be doing a number on Spain, which means ooh, and the Scandinavians own Ghent. Do I need to own Ghent? I'm gonna have to take a look at the map again. I can't remember if I need to own Ghent. I don't think I do. That was still owned by the Flemish, wasn't it? Unless we're playing off that Ghent is effectively Khan. Hello, Phoenix Tome. Hello, hello. Hello again. Oh, meditation. How long is it going to take us to get meditation? 2 turns? You can just join the sea. Don't want you to waste your time getting meditation. We need to get Crucible Steel. That's what we need to get. Get Crucible Steel. And then probably mechanics and archery training and all that good stuff. So get paper. Just get paper, armor crafting, siegecraft. I think that's all we need to start thinking about taking out Ireland. Yeah, England's going to tab out this time. I'll tell you what, I'll repost the challenge details we're going with. This is the challenge we're playing with. It's going pretty good so far. We built Stonehenge, that was easy enough. The barbarians weren't nearly as aggressive as they were last time. Like they were nowhere near as aggressive. They were quite tame, honestly. So that's good. That did help a lot. Made it significantly easier. We're now building a fleet, and then we just need to research the next tier of troops, and then we've got to take Ireland. And as you can see, Ireland's got a few barbarians in it. Like there's 20 archers there. There's about another 20 barbarians there. There's another 20 barbarians there. There's about 30 barbarians there. Another 10 or so there. Another 30 over there. There's another 30 there. There's a lot of barbarians, basically. And that's not to mention the city garrison. There's 57 barbarian archers in that city. Thankfully, they're only strength 3. But I'm not saying that is quite a lot. But that is quite a lot of barbarians. And we need to take Ireland. We need to take Tara and Cork. Those are the 2 cities we have to take. Collateral damage necessary. That's why I'm going to have to get gunpowder. Because bombards are the first sort of like proper collateral damage unit you get in Realism Invictus. No jokes. We have to go all the way to bombards to get that. So we need gunpowder. I can't remember if we get sulfur in England. I assume we do have sulfur in England. That would be a bit silly if we didn't. Or it would be a bit non-balanced if we didn't. You can do medieval bombards for precedence. They do, but we have to get bombards in 1200 AD, Dan. And also, like, I think... No, catapults do collateral damage if you attack with them, but bombards have the ranged bombard ability, so you don't, like, waste a bunch of bombards attacking a stack. But we're just going to have to use catapults. We're just going to have to throw, like, 10 catapults at every stack of barbarians we fight. And then we throw the 30 troops at the barbarians, and guess what? The barbarians still ain't dead, because there's still another 30 of them. Okay, we got die. That's nice. That makes the theatres provide more goodness, I think. We're going to get paper. And once we get paper, we can buy some maps off people. Or at least ask, we can go, Russia, please can we have your maps? And they'll go, yeah, sure, bro, no problem. Because they love us. They love us, you know. 1200s, 1300s, there you go. So we're supposed to have gunpowder in the 1200s. We'll do it. Don't worry. We'll get there. We might get there a bit early, actually. I mean, we got to the medieval period 200 years early, so... Armor crafting in 2 turns. Pretty good. We'll trade map. Yeah, I bet they will. I bet they will trade map. Right, let's find somebody who really likes us. Scandinavia really likes us. They've got only 1 negative with us. Really, could you spare this for a good friend? What do you want for it? They can't do it. Apparently, they have too much map. Too much map. How about you give us your money? Can you spare that for a good friend? No, they won't do that. Hungary. Could you world map us? What do you want for it? You can't do it. How about Greece? Greece is nice and 75 gold for Greece maps. There we go. We got maps from Greece. Greece will obviously know where. No, Greece has no idea where the Holy Land is, but he knows where some other places are. How about the Dutch? What do you want for your world map? Can't be done. East Prussians. How about your world map? What can you do? 84 gold. Done. Buy your maps too. Okay, got some good maps. Portugal's probably going to have really good maps, and Portugal won't trade their maps. Oh yeah, that's the one thing Portugal's like really ham about, is they won't trade their maps, because they're supposed to be the explorer civilization, so they just will not trade their maps with anyone. Rome won't either, but Rome's a bit iffy about who it trades with anyway. They still won't. Spain won't because they don't like us. Carthage won't. How about Germany? Germany? Berbers. Berbers will trade maps. There you go. Got maps from the Berbers. That gave us North Africa. How about Germany? Germany world map? I don't have very much money left. I'll tell you what. Let's dunk our tech for a turn. Get 300 gold. A quicker trajectory through the eras. I mean, when you think about it, we're in 400 AD, and factions like the Scandinavian Empire, which is one of the most advanced civs on the map, is still getting aesthetics. I don't have aesthetics, to be fair, but you know, like Kingdom of France. France 400 AD doesn't have armor crafting. I don't have armor crafting 400 AD. I think it's accurate in a different sense. It is accurate in a different sense. 100 gold, France maps, there we go. Now we need to ask Hungary for their maps. I think... Oh, Carthage will trade their maps. Yeah, I'll take that. There we go. The Israeli Empire. Arabia took Egypt out, nice. We're going to have a proper crusade style scenario, aren't we? Proper crusade style scenario. How about... Hungary still won't trade their maps. They know too much. They know too much. World map for world map. Well, I'll take it. Take it. I'll take Russia's maps. I'm sure Russia's maps are really good. Yeah, they're pretty good. Hungary, what do you want for world map? 165 gold. Take it. Okay. Okay. Apparently Hungary knows all of Persia, so there you go. Pretty funky. Right, that's about all the maps we're going to need. How long would it take our ships? I don't know if cogs move faster than other ships, but it would take us. They can't because of moving through people's borders. Alright, we'd have to go here. And then up through here. Right. It would take us 40 turns to get to the Holy Land. Roughly. 40 turns. Okay. We have to keep that in mind. Recreate the Holy Roman Empire? Starting as France? Yeah, it would depend if you wanted to go for Charlemagne or you wanted to go for just play as Germany and do the Holy Roman Empire. There's lots of ways you could do it. Lots of ways you could do it. You could play as Rome, and then as Rome, lose a lot of your territory to barbarians, thus causing the Holy Roman Empire to be a thing, sort of, in like a soft Holy Roman Empire. That makes sense? So, lots of ways you could do it. But yeah, either France or Germany is probably the most relevant, I guess. France is going ham. France is going ham. World map for world map. Care to negotiate? What do you want for this? How about yeah, see, if I go to Russia now, I think I gave most of my world map to Russia though, so if I went world map, you get 165 gold for it, take it. I don't mind selling my map. Yeah, give me your gold. Give me your gold. Everybody, give me your gold. Thank you very much. Hungary hasn't got any money. Rome's got 30 gold. Give me your gold. I don't care if people got maps. It's fine. 140 gold for maps. Yeah, good. 290 gold. France, yes please. Thank you, France. Alma Rapids got 40 gold. Top. Germany. 100 gold. I'll take it. Carthage. 30 is fine. Spain's gonna give me 30 gold, that's okay. East Prussia has got no money. Dutch, 70 gold, good enough with me. The Greeks have no money, cool. Made 1,000 gold, nice. Nice, let's pump our tech up to 9%. I don't think that actually helps get fortification any faster. It doesn't. So for fortification we won't, but I suppose for the tech after that we will. Is there anything new we can build? No, there isn't. We can start training Thanes though, which are basically good swordsmen. But we're going to try and hold off until we get the next tier up. Now, 40 turns. It's 3 years per turn. It may get even shorter as well. Workshop? No, I'm not interested in that. Build wealth. No, build science. Oh no, citizens died in Norwich. Oh, damn it. Wait, what? Oh no. The barbarians are shipping dudes over. No, stop it! Barbarians, go, please, stay away. I'm not in the mood for this. I'm definitely not in the mood for this. Barbs, please. Alright, we're gonna have to 11 turns. 11 turns. Right, we're gonna have to start training troops, I think. Until we get catapults. We're gonna just have to do that. Alright, route up. These savages, they don't have a chance of taking Salisbury out. It's got walls, it's got an archer in it, it's fine. I've got defenders in all my provinces. So they're gonna start ferrying troops across. That's really not good. Yeah, so Saxon Bowman 1. Fortification, nice. You've got barracks, you can start building Thanes. 700 AD. Yeah, but you're on mainland Europe, so it'd be a bit easier in that respect. Because you're already on mainland Europe, you know. I need a war galley on every single one of these tiles, so they're not allowed to leave, basically. I can't let the barbarians leave. Germany, Otto would be earlier. Later. Right. We're going to get like 30 swordsmen and just dump them on Ireland and see how much damage they can do. Because we've got to start clearing out those barbarians, because there's so many of them. We've got to start clearing them out. Sure, just get on the boats, it's fine. France would be harder for sure. I don't know if it would be harder for certain. Spain tends to go to war with France, but Spain's a bit of an asshole, so they tend to do that. They tend to go to war with whoever they can. Yeah, we got to start building. We've got to start building Thanes. No, I'm not giving you that. Bonus versus barbarians. I'm actually just going to give them straight combat, I think. You just auto. Just auto. I'm done microing. I'm done microing peasants and stuff. Right. Salisbury, you're building a lighthouse. After that, you need barracks. You can start building thanes as well. We gotta start going all out thanes production. Gotta start slamming them on the boats. Grab southern Italy, Mediterranean islands, Morocco, and the Netherlands. Well, as France. Wait, why do you need to take southern Italy as the HR? Oh, yeah, you do, don't you? Oh, crap. Yeah, that probably is a little bit harder than I thought. Just auto. Just do what you want. Do what you want. I ain't got time for you peasants. I don't think France's armies are particularly scary, honestly. In all honesty, I don't think they are. And Portugal's got this city over here that we need to capture. But let's focus on slamming. We've got to slam. Spain owned Milan. Oh, you mean Spain? You mean height of Spain in like the 1700s? Or actually, before the 1700s, the 1600s really was the height of European Spain. Land tactics, get on the boats. Get on the boats, we've got to get 30 thanes, smack them on the boats, start wiping out barbs, because there's a lot of barbs, we've got to start getting rid of them. I think we can now build catapults and stuff now. So we want like 4 catapults? I don't think we want more than that, I think 4 catapults is probably enough. And we're just going to have to shove them all on the boats and just... Yeah, so we can build catapults now. Siege Workshop gives them an extra experience point. I'm not really bothered by that, so we're going to just build... a couple of catapults in Norwich, a couple of catapults in London. Put them on the boats. Just before when the Netherlands broke off. Yeah. So that would be like the Borgias. I think that's six. It's either late 1500s or 1600s. Thanes. Just get building them thanes. We got war to do. The thanes do have bonus versus melee units. They don't have bonus city attack though. Unlike most swordsman units, they have bonus city defense, which is actually kind of helpful because once we take the city, we've got to hold it off from hundreds of barbarians. So, I guess it's pretty good. Okay, Newcastle's finished all the ships, so now we need to keep on building more thanes. Get barracks done. We might even need a couple more war galleys, but we're going to make do with what we got. Let's see if we can't take Ireland by about 600, 700 AD. That gives us another 100 turns or so to really prepare ourselves to take France out. Which will have to be a bit of a lightning war, but that's how it be. That's just how it be. Our economy should be able to support this as well. We should easily be able to support this. Because Ireland's quite well built up now. It doesn't have any improvements, but we can just slap a bunch of workers on there that have gone idle. No, I don't want world map for world map. Go away. Thanes. Thanes. On the boats. On the boats. Get on them boats. Do you have barracks? You don't have barracks. Get barracks. Barracks time. Gotta have promoted thanes. We can't just have like casual green run off the mill thanes. We've got to have promoted thanes. That extra 10% makes a big difference. An extra 25% would probably, boost the strength up because they get an extra point of strength then. But I don't want to give them City Raider, assuming we're not just fighting cities all the time. So. And these troops will be useful because they're 6 strength units, and a lot of France's troops that I've seen are only like 5 and 4 strength. They're like 4 strength spears and archers and 5 strength cavalry. So they're not particularly powerful units. More Thanes on the boats. Okay. Okay. Sardis has been captured by Hungary. Think about that. Hungary just took part of Persia's land, right? I don't know the extent of Persia's territory, but I'm going to find out now, because I'm going to go, Hungary, give me some world map, because that sounds hilarious. Hungary, you got to tell me what's going on over there, because that's just too good to ignore. What is Hungary doing in Persia? Hungary, world maps, please. 600 gold, bloody hell. I'll take it. What do you know that I don't? Oh crap, the game's gonna crash. He probably knows the rest of the map. So there we go, right. Constantinople's owned by Rome. Live it, live the life, live the dream. We could take Cyrene on the way. There's probably going to be so many barbarians there, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Russia's pretty big. Russia's quite large. I mean, Russia's got nobody to contend with. Russia is Russia. It's just this. Playing as Russia would be like. How many cities would you need? Like, genuinely, you'd need to get to the Urals, right? You'd have to build all the way to the Urals. That would be insane. Anyway, good info. Good info. Okay. Okay. So the Dutch decided to move south. Russia apparently owns Dresden for some obscure reason. Don't ask me why or how, but they do. And Hungary owns Damascus, which is yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right. Alexandria got taken by the Israeli kingdom, I guess. You gonna give me more? No, he's not gonna give me nothing. Okay. Right, now we reacquaint ourselves with the map. Let's get building an army again, or continue to build an army. I now need to think about where I'm going to put these swordsmen. Ideally, I want to drop them on a forested hill, so they've got the most defense. The iron mine next to Tara is a forest hill, and there doesn't seem to be any barbarians on it. I mean, there's a lot of barbarians next to it. There's a lot of barbarians next to it, and it's going to be one hell of a fight, and that's just to take Tara. That's not to mention all the other hundreds of barbarians wandered around Northern Ireland, and probably Central Ireland as well. They're probably everywhere. We may even need more catapults, in all honesty. I don't think I want Colchester and Canterbury building troops. They're a bit far away. Alright. We've still got plenty of space to fill on the boats. And whilst we're doing this, we're teching up, so we can get Crucible Steel. That's the plan. Because that will give us men at arms, which is strength 8, and have a bonus attacking cities. And if we can get them, then we'll just smash everybody. More Thanes. More Thanes, please. More Thanes. That is truly an insane amount of barbarians. Get another catapult. More things. More things. I'll change my tracks over. What am I gonna do? Who wants Stronghold again? Oh no. Oh wait, is that Age of Empires one? No, that's just the full. There we go. Bit gothic, why not? Oh, I've got all these troops sitting down here. I forgot about these guys. I can probably improve. Oh, actually, I don't know because they're all short swords and stuff. Though they are really well promoted, so it'd be silly not to use them. I probably do need a couple of spears as well. Oh, I can promote these guys into swords. Oh, it's going to cost 1,000 gold. No worries. No worries, guys. We got it. We got it. Not a Thane. We build a Duggath. Need some Duggaths. I've got bonus versus charge cavalry. So we're just going to pop all those really well promoted barbarian slaying dudes into swordsmen, and then we're going to slap them on Ireland. See what happens. This may be a futile attempt. We're going to drop 30 units on Ireland, and they're just going to get wiped in one turn. And I'll be just I won't know what to do. I just won't know what to do. I think we want 1 unit of cavalry because it gives mobility aid, which I think gives. I don't know. I think it will just give withdrawal chance, but better than nothing. Algebra and geometry. You know what that means? That means schools. Schools are like the upgrade of Storyteller Circle, and you can build them everywhere. So that's going to be a lot of extra science that gets compounded off of our percent bonus science from libraries and that sort of thing. So, schools. Algebra, geometry, very good tech. You used to have algebra, geometry, and city rights to get schools. You don't need that anymore. Also, we've got Keats. Keats is a good author. If you've never read any of Keats' work, go read some. Come cultured. Come cultured. Not saying you aren't cultured already, but it really is worth a good read. Discover tech, glass blowing and porcelain. Well, I don't think we need glass blowing and porcelain. So I'm just going to make you join the city because you make money. You do make money. Right. Let's tech back up. Dudes on the boats. Dudes on the boats. I think we can upgrade our army. Can we upgrade our army? I think they might need 1 more turn of cash just to make sure. You excited? You guys excited? Excited to see big fights in Ireland? I don't want to turn stack attack off because it would take like an hour to resolve all the fights that may happen the moment we set foot in Ireland, and I don't want to subject myself to that. I don't want to subject you guys to that. That's what. Let's get the archers on the boats because they provide archery aid, I guess. Well, they do. They provide ranged aid, which is not super useful. I think it gives a first strike chance, that's useful. First strike chance is very useful. Thane schools, library, school, harbour, school. There we go. Get schools built everywhere. Keep our tech high. We get mill machinery, that gives us crossbows, windmills, that kind of thing. Just auto, just do what you want. Go for it, lads, knock yourselves out. Go mad. The ships are almost full. We need another 3 units. 2 units. 2 units aboard the ships, and then we can dock off and see what the Irish are made of. It's going to be big fights. It's probably going to be some of the largest battles I've ever had in Civ, because people tend not to have stacks of hundreds of units. Tend not to. It can happen, but it's a bit of a rarity. I kind of want the spearmen on the ship first, because they provide defense versus... Now I've got to tell all these units to go wait to be picked up as reinforcements. There's not many of them, but there's a few. And, you know, a few reinforcements better than nothing. The Libyan has been captured by the Kingdom of Numidia. Which is... Carthage, I think? I think Carthage has now become the Kingdom of Numidia. The Russian Empire. 16 cities going for rudder. Which is good. Good for them. I think yeah, you know what? Let's just keep training. Let's just keep training things. I think that's the smart thing to do. Right, dock off on turret. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. We've got a pretty big army. We have massive logistical issues, but on the plus side, they have worse logistical issues. They have worse. And there's lots of forests we can, like, hide ourselves in. Game don't crash. Okay, we got attacked by a lot of barbarians there, by the looks of it. I'm not sure how many, but we did get a great general. That's a lot of slaves. Quickly, bring all the slaves back to England so we can fast build wonders and stuff. Right. Barbarian promotion, land combat, combat. Start bombarding the defences. How many barbs are left there? There's not many barbs left. Oh boys, we actually did it. I think we did it. Ingenious engineers, yes, grab that. It makes catapults better. Actually, I could have used his medic promotion. Oh damn, that would medic promotion probably would have been pretty good with a stack of that size. If we can take Tara, we can start thinking about conquering France. Start thinking about conquering France. That's a lot of barbarians still attacking us. Oh, we met Hammurabi. Hello, Hammurabi. Would you like to open borders? Nice. Would you like world map for world map? You would. Wonderful. Yeah, that solved our last understanding of the map. Catapult. Thanes. Right, slaves go there. We've got to pick up some more dudes. Okay. There's a bunch of savage archers there. Now, our units are very wounded, but they're never not going to be wounded, so we're just going to have to attack and see what happens. Catapult died trying to attack. Did they cause any collateral damage? I assume they did. No, maybe not. Maybe they just didn't. I don't know what our odds are like, but we're gonna go for it. Didn't win. We're gonna need to get another huge load of troops and throw them at Tara as well. It's all about cutting their numbers down. Because I'm pretty sure we can build troops faster than the barbarians. Maybe we can't, but I like to think we can. The catapults didn't cause any collateral damage, as far as I know. I think the cavalry do, though. Cavalry do 20% collateral damage. So we need some cavalry. And I think I might actually just promote these guys to Glorious, because that does give them a bonus for land units, so... yeah, let's just do that. All these slaves... Can you build anything of note? I guess you can probably build quite a lot of things actually. Yeah, you can build a tax office, you can build a market, yes. And there's one slave left. I'm gonna just put you on order. Start building roads. Imperial Glory. Yeah, okay, you guys are gonna just have to wait because we need more troops. We need a lot more troops. You have to slap more. Oh, we're gonna need so many soldiers to take any part of Ireland. And these are 6 strength swordsmen, so they're double the strength of the archers, and they're not enough. They're not quite enough. Look at thanes and stuff. Yeah, let's just have everywhere. I'm just gonna delete the slave. Can't bother. How long is it gonna take you guys to heal up? 14 turns. That's fine. You've got 14 turns. I got to wait for a new army to appear. It might actually be harder to beat these barbarians than it will be to beat France. That genuinely might be something that happens. Just because there's so many of them. It's just so many. And you can't keep on top of them unless you have a city to build troops from. That's close enough. The Axemen might be quite good actually. The Axemen, they have less strength, but they've got more bonuses versus archers and cities, so. Right, I'm just dumping some more troops off, just so they've got more defense against any barbarian counterattacks. And I think what I'm gonna do is right. Let's get bowman. We'll draw chance is fine. Yeah, take that. Wounded guys, along with I don't know that guy. You can just wait there. These boys, I want to move off the hill. I know that seems very dangerous, but it's fine. It's fine. If they come out to attack, they'll lose. Man for man, they'll lose. Now I know they outnumber us like an ungodly number to 1, but it's okay. I kind of want to explore and see what the other... Yeah, let's get this war galley and see what Cork's got. Cork's garrison's not that big either. Admittedly. It's honestly not that big. I don't want to build a grocer, I want to actually build some proper troops. Even you guys can build troops, really. We need them. We need everybody. Everybody we can get. We gotta take Ireland in good order. That's gonna be really hard. By the looks of it, it's gonna be really hard. Or at least it's gonna require so many troops that it's gonna be very all in. Gotta total war this. Total war. Every single city building nothing but troops. The next 100 turns. Which is quite a lot of troops. It should be enough. The initial fight went very well. And now we've just got to deal with all the bloody archers. So we need these axemen. Lots of these axemen. If you're an axeman, you get City Raider. You're not, you get Imperial Glory. Ah, see? Smart promotions. And I know I could be promoting them, you know, to try and save their HP and stuff for later on. And yeah. No. we need to have troops ready to just dump on top of them straight away. Straight on. More Hearthweru. More Hearthweru. More catapults and good stuff. I mean, this is with stone roads as well, so we're moving our troops as fast as we can for the most part. Right, more of these guys. Library is 8 extra science a turn, but that is unfortunately not what we need right now. What we need is dudes with axes that are good at killing archers. Taoism lost its holy city. Oh, it feels bad, man. Another catapulture. As much as I would love to build markets and other nice buildings, it's just got to be axemen. Just got to get axemen. Right, so Tara's got 10 archers defending it still. Still got 10 archers defending it. I don't know what the odds are of one of our axemen of winning. So if we go 2-for-1 odds, we need 20 axemen. We need another 30 men dumped on top of them. So I never go overboard when it comes to preparing for wars. Never. It's not being overboard. It's being adequately prepared. You know. 2-for-1 odds or bust. On the offense anyway. On defense is a bit different, but on offense most certainly. Aha! You killed another decent batch of dudes. Hungary's just making sure our maps are updated. Thank you, Hungary. Mill machinery. We build sawmills now. Yeah, not interested with building them right this second. I got troops to build, get veins and stuff, and okay. Quite a lot of troops. Quite a lot of troops surrounding Tara. Not sure if we have enough, but we'll see what our odds are like. Might have to shuffle the catapults around a little bit. We are going to start building sawmills because we can't let our economy go completely down the drain just because we're building troops everywhere. Right, so we've got you, batter away. So they've currently got Siege 1, I believe. They should have Siege 1. Yeah, Siege 1. 1 extra attack. Right. You don't need 2 cavalry, that's for sure. Siege 2. Okay. What's the odds of an axeman? 17% chance. They've got 3 galleys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 archers. And some of those attacks aren't going to go so well. Now, if the catapults actually do collateral damage, then we're in a bit better standing, but I'm going to dump a bunch more troops in this forest here. Just to increase our odds a bit more. And once we take Tara, that's not over. We've got Cork to take as well. We don't have to take Galway. We don't have to deal with all these barbarians. But chances are we're going to have to deal with all these barbarians, and we're going to have to take Galway as well. We might as well just commit ourselves to it. Not pussyfoot around, just get it done. When you commit to taking Ireland, you've got to commit to taking Ireland. I think those guys killed a lot of barbarians that came in to attack them from the north there. So going onto that tile basically triggers the barbarians to attack you. That's good information. That is good information. We only said there was only like 4 axemen there, so it's not like a terrible shame or anything. How's the city looking? There weren't quite as many defenders as I might have thought. Even our best swordsmen are only like 70% chance. Alright, we're going to give it a bash, see how many we can kill. And none. But I think we damaged them all. I think. Okay, that worked. Have we got a knight we can use? Okay, that caused collateral damage, that's good. How about you? Died but caused collateral damage. Just go for it, just chuck them all in. Chuck them in! Into the breach. Into the breach! Into the breach! Tara's ours! Take it. It's ours. Screw you. Right. Dump some dudes off. Move back. Axeman. Attack. Good stuff. Ooh, we have a foothold in Ireland. Right. We have a foothold in Ireland. Now we've got to take Cork. Okay, looks like a lot of barbarians just threw themselves at our axemen and didn't do a very good job of it. Which is fine. I'm totally okay with the barbarians screwing up their attack. Anti-barb, anti-barb. Sit there. Extra, yep, that'll do. I'm gonna pop these guys next to Cork. They can start smashing down the walls, I guess. Pop them on there. Guys inside the city, you can skip a turn, I guess, and then you boys. You can defend the city. You guys are going to move out onto that hill. Okay, Tara's going to be on a production only focus, and it needs to really sort its happiness out, which means pushing culture and stuff as much as possible. And then we want that, I guess that, and that. Actually, build the forge last. Okay, we need to dump some workers in Ireland as well, and then put them on auto so they just build Ireland for us. Okay, first foothold in Ireland established in 537 AD. Not bad. Not bad. Not sure what we're supposed to be aiming for, but Right, you boys who are wounded, you're going to move back into the city. You guys can fast build the theatre because... Sleep. You two can move this way. Sleep. Just smash and then fortify. Got our fleet. Corpse defences are getting smacked. Not quickly, but they're getting smacked. A lot of barbarians there. Actually, that was the majority of... That was a massive horde, I think. No, I'm not going to join Taoism. Full, and no, I do not want to build a settler. Light, yeah, go for it. Just build stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Where did... I didn't want a settler here. The sawmill's good. That gives production. It's good. There's not those many defenders there anymore. But we need more dudes in the city to just... Yeah. Yeah. Start knocking the defences of Cork down. These barbarians should just randomly attack Tara. Hopefully we survive. Yeah, looks like they did a decent job. Gems for crabs? Sounds good. Sounds good to me. More Thanes. Just combat promotions will do. Where's the arena? Yeah, there's not so many defenders now. Or no, there's not so many attackers. We're the defenders. We're the defenders now. There isn't so many barbarians left to attack. Yeah, so another assault by the barbarians didn't work. So we're still holding quite nicely. Tara is still ours. Okay, so the theatre is going to be done instantaneously because of slave labour. It's a bit bad manners, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Blockade. Knock the defences down a bit more. Get more troops ready to send over. Okay. Okie dokie. I get the feeling we might be able to have taken a hold of Ireland by at least 700 AD, which might give us enough time. We're gonna have to go all in on France after that, though. Let's get some more Hearthwearu. Edward the Black Prince. He can only lead troops as a warlord, which means he's going to be a medic. We can't build any more. Oh, anti-barb stuff. That's good. Imperial Glory again. Imperial Glory again. I can give him March. Pretty good. That's just gonna... Oh, so the Barbs did assault en masse and lost. Thanes, finish them off. Finish them off. Alright, we generate some more slaves. Market's pretty good because that's going to give some good happiness bonuses as well. We'll fast build the market. We're not actually going to fast build the market, we're going to fast build the theatre. And after that we want to do the arena, so let's do it like that. That should help Tara. Yeah, Tara's no longer pissed off. That's good. Good, good. Good. Making solid progress. There are still more barbarians. coming their way though. We'll have to do our best to hold them off. Back into the city. Okay. Defend. Another assault by the barbarians incoming. 3, 2, 1. Another horde attacks. Wow, and they beat us. How many barbarians was that? Let's take a look at the logs, shall we? Let's take a look at the logs. How many barbarians do we have to kill? Oh, I can't remember how to get the combat logs open. Oh my, how to get it open? It's not that one. It's over here, isn't it? Event log, here we go. Combat log. No, that's too much. Right, 555 AD, that's what we're looking for. 555 AD, okay. No, we're not looking for 555 AD, we're looking for 558 AD. Oh no, okay, no, it is 555 AD. So, while defending, your catapults reduce the defenses of course. Okay, while defending your thing, okay, so we've got... I am curious to see how many there were. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, oh, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. It's about 60 barbs, roughly speaking. Roughly speaking, we killed about 60. And there's still... well, there's nowhere near as many as there was. These are all the barbs that are left, really. So, just gotta do this one more time. One more time. Okay. Let's get back to building troops. I'll let them finish whatever buildings they're building currently. And then it's back to, I think I might even turn everyone off food production and just go total ham on war. I think that's the deal. I think that's what we're doing. No great people anymore, London. You're all in on prod. Actually, if I can, I'm going to try pick up the troops that are still in Ireland, because I think they're going to do... they're not going to do very much if they just get massacred by pillagers and stuff, wandering around the countryside. We're going to try and pick them up as quick as we can. Right, we did manage to save our dudes. So we're going to save our lads. We're going to bring them, put them back on that hill. They're going to get healed up. We did lose our great general there. It feels bad, but I wasn't expecting there to be, you know, about 100 barbarians attack us. I should have been expecting 100 barbarians because that's just how it is, but I was not, and I was a fool not to. So for anyone that attempts to play Europe, the Europe map, just keep in mind that whatever you do, if you don't play as England or Ireland, the island will be covered in barbarians, and there will be hundreds of them. And I recommend you wait until you get gunpowder before you try and take them. Just a hint. Right, we can now train Norman swordsmen instead of, and we can also build crossbows. Let's do that. Let's get some crossbows and get some Norman swordsmen, because they have 7 strength, and that's just better. It's probably better in almost all situations, like it's even better than getting the Hearthwearer. So we'll just build loads of Norman swordsmen and some crossbows, and that'll be good. See, I can even upgrade these guys if I wanted. I actually have the money, so I might as well do that. Alright, you get back on the ships. Right, we're going to want some more crossbows. Get another catapult whilst we're at it. And then we want just Norman swords. Norman swords. Norman swords. Norman swords. That should do it. That should do it. Right, let's give you City Raider. 4-5 for a turn, why not? Get you on the boats. So, 570 AD, got another, so if we have, say, 600 years, so come 600 AD, we have 200 turns remaining. It takes about 40 turns to get to the Holy Land, so we can assume we roughly need to start going to the Holy Land at around 900 AD, right? That's roughly around the period of the Crusades, so that's fair enough. So we've got between 600 AD and 900 AD to take over France. I'm going to just upgrade most of my troops to City Raider now, because most of the barbarians will be camping in the cities at this point. And the ones that aren't, there's not going to be near as many as there was previously. So, and once we get Crucible Steel, we can get Men at Arms, which is Strength 8. And that should be more than enough to club most of the barbarians upside the head without any problems. In the meantime, though, Norman swordsmen will do the trick. Giving them City Raider will also help when we go to fight France and Portugal, because we have to fight Portugal for this one settlement that they have, which is really irritating because they're quite a powerful kingdom. At least they have power in terms of technology. But we do need to take Lagos. That's a pain in the ass, but gotta do it. Gotta do it. And then we've got to start fighting France. Oh, and since France has taken Ghent, we might as well take it for ourselves. Might as well. Though we do need to leave France with some territory so we can vassalize them if it's all possible. I wonder if any civs would actually accept vassalization from us. We'd probably have to actually research feudal contract first, but maybe I should go for that after Crucible Steel. Crucible Steel and then go straight for feudal contract, and then afterwards go for mechanics, archery training, and gunpowder. You don't even need archery training actually. It's Crucible Steel, feudal contract, mechanics, gunpowder. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. That's a good tech route. We might even get bombards. Bombards would be awesome. Because bombards have a range collateral damage, so you don't actually need to tell them to attack a stack to do collateral damage. They can just shoot stuff. It's very good. Very good. Bombards change the face of war. That's what they do. Okay. We're going to get a nice big 30 stack. There's 24 barbarian archers there. It turns out that it would probably be easier to take Cork because all the barbarians are now stacked up in Tara. So maybe we should do that. If we attack Cork and take Cork first, and then we go for Galway afterwards. We wipe out the other pockets of barbarians. Then we just have to worry about Tara. How many barbs are there? 12 pillagers, 4 savage feared. That's a lot of savage fearedmen, and they're all strength 4. I think they're basically just short swords, but when there's those many of them, you know, when there's those many short swords. Right, plenty of swordsmen getting trained. Should have the boats full in a short while. I think we will go for Cork. We'll try a little quick blitz on Cork and see if we can't take that first. So the cult is mighty. Go away. Go away. Right. Get you boys on the boats. We might need another, No, we've still got some cavalry, so it's fine. Still got plenty of archers as well, so... Keep training swordsmen, because we're gonna need these swordsmen or similar when we go for France. So, oh, these guys are all healed up now. They can get on the boats. Right, that almost gives us a full army. Cool. Great profit. We can build castles now as well. Ah, castles. Get some more crossbows. First strike's probably going to be really helpful on the crossbows, actually. Don't know how helpful it is, but just join the city. I'll take 5 extra gold over meditation tech any day. Okay, boats are almost full. Yeah, I think it's about time we just dropped everyone off. Then we can start knocking the walls down in Cork, go for a lightning attack of Cork. Hopefully the barbs don't come down to stop us. They may do that. I fully expect them in some measure to come and stop us. More crossbows. Maybe we need more catapults. Might need to queue up some more catapults. Queue up some more catapults. And in this entire time, still on 60% tech. Good, it's good. And it's not like we're researching techs that change our economy particularly. Okay. Now, we do have one slight problem, and that is a very large barbarian army has decided to make itself very comfortable just behind us. Right there. Right there. Oh no, it's not that big actually. I wonder, what's the crossbow's chance of, not good. Basically, our odds of attacking them are not good, but their odds of attacking us are probably equally not good. So, I'll take that for what it is. So let's see if they attack us. Free experience. Free XP. I mean, they're attacking into a forest over a river, so that's minus 75%. They might get, like, woodsmen because they're barbs. I know barbs get weird promotions like that. So But no, doesn't seem that they do. Okay, on the boats. On the boats. On the boats. Smash the walls. Keep on piling in, lads. Keep on piling in. Gotta beat the Irish. If we can't beat the Irish, how are we supposed to beat France? So we should really be attacking France right now. We should be. On the plus side, France is considered much weaker than us, so I can't imagine this is going to be a problem. Like, you know, spending so much time attacking Ireland, I don't think it will matter, because France is considered much weaker than us. And we're about to get Crucible Steel, which then gives us men at arms, which I'm pretty sure France doesn't have any 8 strength troops or anything close to that. Could give us a huge advantage. And we've got loads of City Raider promotions and all that, so it's good stuff basically. I might even dump a bunch of troops up on that hill just to draw some of the barbarians away. Maybe get them to attack, burn their numbers up, because you can see all these single barbarians wandering around. They haven't made a horde yet, but I think the barbs are actually reacquainting themselves. That was the wrong word to use. They're re-preparing. Right. Okay. Right, ships. Just rest, right. Let's consider this. There's a bunch of barbarians here. Now, if we had good odds to attack them, it would make sense to do so. And for the most part, we do. So, let's do it. Let's do it. These guys are the axemen, so they're going to be mostly good for just attacking the city. So we're going to get our swords and just wipe those boys out. Cool, so we got rid of a lot of barbarians there, which is very good. Because we're going to have to get rid of them at some point. Take our battles where we can. And that was advantageous. On the plains, we've got superior troops. Easy victory. Right, now we can get Anglo-Norman men-at-arms. And blast furnaces. Blast furnaces, extra production of copper and iron. It's an extra 10% production. We're going to need those. We're going to need a lot of production, after all. You can just sleep. You guys gotta wait. Boats are filling up. Boats are filling up. Okay, getting peasant servitude. That gives us access to 6 strength levy. And levy are nice and spammable. If we get to the point where we actually have to just spam levy, which I'd rather not, because, you know, whilst they're 6 strength, they don't have any other bonuses. Well, I think the English levy do actually. I think English levy are quite good, from what I remember. I think they've got like a bonus versus cavalry. Cannot remember off the top of my head, but we'll find out soon enough. Ah yes, more swordsmen. Many, many more swordsmen. Right. Cork is about as damaged as it's going to be. We've got all these axe lads that are ready to throw themselves at the barbs to, well, basically make it a bit easier on my swordsmen. We're now going to finish the job. And Cork is ours. Yes, install a new governor. Love to install a new governor. Cav's going to just jump in and, yep, just cause some collateral damage. Crossbow's going to finish them off. Slaves are going to jump in the city and fast build a theatre, because that will keep the population happy. You can jump in the city. Right. Sawmill, blast furnace, slave market can go there. Right. Courthouse, that I guess, walls, I suppose. Production, and just don't do anything but grow. I mean, but build things. I don't want you to grow. You're already annoyed as it is being barbarians, angry barbarians. Well, this isn't as stressful as Egypt. The Egypt game, I can tell you, is a lot more stressful than this. Always having a... It's not just constant fighting, but it's also rushing wonders and the fighting being on like all different sides and stuff. It was awful. It was truly... I didn't want to tell you to explore. That is exactly the opposite of what I want you to do. I already know where I want you to go. Yep. Withdrawal 3. That's good. Back into the sea. Right, so there should be another horde of barbarians on their way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dump a bunch of swordsmen off right there just to counterattack them if they get a bit too uppity. We'll see where the barbarians end up. Yeah, so there's the horde of barbs there. Bunch of savage feared men. I don't think feared men do very well against crossbows. Apparently they do well enough. How about swords? You do well against swords? We don't need the catapults there, so they can leave the square. You gotta fiddle around with your... I was going to say your bonuses, but now we just stacked everyone in there. I wonder if that's going to make much of a difference. It's actually made it a lot harder. Let's take some of these guys and pop them in the city, and the other can just stay defending on the outside. We've got plenty of uninjured crossbowmen. The city will... There's more defenders in the city than there are barbs, so there's no issue there. We'll see if the barbs attack. Maybe shuffling around will convince them to do that. Now, do I go for Galway or do I go for Tara? Galway's going to actually have less defenders. And yeah, apparently we smash them. Right, let's take the injured ones and just have them rest. Gotta just reorganise the army quickly. Right, injured boys into the city. You lads can just attack. You can go in the city. You go in the city. Right. Imperial Glory 3. 1. Right, that's what our army's looking like. Oh, these guys can get upgraded into... Ah, they can get upgraded into men-at-arms. Perfect. Where's the sawmill? Oh, slave market. Have the slaves build the slave market. Perfect. Alright. I'm going to just dump these guys off on that hill. The reason why is that they might draw some of the defenders in Tara out to fight them, which would be ideal. Otherwise, we're going to go for Galway. Going to take Galway, then I'm going to take Tara. Once Island's secured, I'm probably gonna call it there and pick it up another time. I've been streaming for hours now, and this has been one long ass game of Civ. Not that I mind particularly, but I've got other things to do with my day. It's good fun though. It's good fun. I do like me some Civ. And playing these challenges, I mean, right now I'm basically just playing a normal game of England. It's just England involves fighting 500 barbarians. Now that's where all the barbarians, that's where they all went. Right, you can take Imperial Glory. Can we beat them? Probably can actually. Let's go for it. Henry V. Wait, wasn't he the guy that went on the Crusades? Am I going mad? Wasn't Henry V the guy that did the Crusades? Well, you're going to go on the boats, and if you were on the Crusades, then yay for historical accuracy. Ah, it's the Arabians. I would love to have a world map. Yeah, I'll take it. I just want to see what the Holy Land looks like, so I can capture it. 100 Years War. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I was remembering from. Which was there a Henry on the Crusades? There wasn't, was there? Richard was on the Crusades. Richard III. Wait, wasn't Henry IV? Did he go on the Crusades? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. There was a lot of Henrys, and some of them did some cool stuff. Welcome to monarchies. Right, so I think we've roughly cut down the barbarians to size. I don't think there's going to be terribly more wandering around. I could be wrong. There might be another 100 hiding behind the corner, but we're gonna try our best and assume there isn't. Right. Imperial Glory, Imperial Glory. Jump on top of that hill. Protect those guys because they're wounded. In fact, I'll get a couple more of you out. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Just a few more to go. A few more barbarians. Galway only has 5 defenders. We're going to smash Galway. We're going to conglomerate our forces around Tara. We're going to siege them out, bash the walls down, throw some catapults at them. Finally, declare victory over Ireland. It's taken a while. It's been a long and arduous journey, but the victory we have so desired is in sight. We capture the slave. Okay. Now, Tara does have a decent number of defenders, but not enough. Not enough for the amount of troops we have now. And I want Cork after it's built its stuff. We need to get another settler out because we need to settle Northern Ireland. Might as well. I mean, if we're going to bother to capture it, we might as well settle Northern Ireland. I realised our economy is probably going to go to crap when we start conquering France, but that's okay. We can go down to 0% tech if we have to. I don't mind doing that. Not at all. Right, well, we'll get one of... Actually, I might get one of these cities to just build a settler. How long will it take? 9 turns? Jeez. How about Norwich? Can you build a settler? Can you build a settler really quickly? 5 turns? Yeah, that's much better. Build a settler, pop it in the Northern Ireland, bam, slap down. Yeah, it's 639 AD. 639. And we are right on the precipice of conquering the last vestiges in Ireland. So we'll own Ireland by 700 AD. So we've got another 500 years to go, roughly. 450 for France, and then another 50 years after that for the Crusades. Yep, Galway's got bug all left. Use the swords. Attack, easy peasy. Crossbows next. Crossbows. It's all new governor. Galway is ours. Okay. Gonna need some workers. I need to find some workers that aren't doing anything in England and slap them on the boats so I can chuck them in Ireland and they can be more productive. I also need to start putting crossbows around. For the pillager. Perfect.
Crossing the path of old Skip again. I know you. The bay near the city, remember?
Right, there we go. Yeah, men at arms. That's what we need. We need men at arms. Right, you're a fine crossbow. You can stay where you are. Right, you boys need to move over there. You need to move over there. City Raider. You guys need to get promoted. You guys need to move over to Siege Force. You guys need to rest. You need to stay where you are. You need to go up here. You guys need to move over to Siege Force. Protect our ships. There are a total of about 20 Savage Archers left. 20 archers between us and owning Ireland. We've got enough swordsmen. We do have quite a lot of Norman swords. It shouldn't be a problem. I say this. I say it shouldn't be a problem, and that's exactly when it is a problem. Right, here's a bunch of workers. Get on the boats, because I'm going to need you to. To fix up Ireland really quickly. Really, really quickly. We've got any more workers on? Yeah, we've got 2 workers over here. Get on the boats. We need to fix up Ireland. Once the settlers on the boats, we're gonna dump them in Northern Ireland. They're gonna get to work, and hopefully by then we'll own Tara. I think we're assaulting it next turn, and I'm probably going to throw most of the catapults at it first. Most, not all of them, but a decent number of them at least. Right, so let's grab like 3 catapults. I don't think they do collateral damage. Yeah, I think you need the higher level ones to do collateral damage. Right, attack. Couple of them got through. That's what matters. And every time a couple of our units get through, that's more that they don't have. Yeah, there's not near. We killed about 10 of them, I think. We didn't lose those many men, in retrospect of how many we killed. Although I'd say it's actually more like even. It probably ends up being more like even losses. Just because of how many barbarians there are. But that's okay. Like I said. We're just... Yeah, it's like... Well, yeah, it's 3 turns a year. Or 3 years a turn, rather, sorry. It went to, well, it changed to, yeah, that number, which is good, because that gave us a little bit more time, in all honesty. Settler on the boats, go. Anglo-Norman men-at-arms, City Raider on the south coast of England. That's where we need you. Alright, not you guys, I want these guys. Right. The blast furnace. 2 times to heal. It's fine. Gotta get my dudes healed up because we don't have a huge amount left. We've got a decent number left. We've got a decent number. We've got enough to take Tara anyway. And after that, I need to just build loads of Anglo men at arms. In fact, I probably need to start doing that now. How the Russian Empire has 20 cities and isn't going bankrupt, I will never know. Apparently that's not a problem for them. Okay, cut down another chunk of them. Just got to keep bashing at them. We lose a couple of swordsmen, they lose like 5 or 6 archers. It's fine. It is fine. One last wave and we'll be good. That's the problem. That's one of the things about Realism Invictus you got to get used to, is fighting lots and lots of battles without any reliable source of collateral damage. Unless you just want to wait until gunpowder happens, and then, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna finish off Ireland, and then I'll call the stream for the day. I don't think I'm going to be doing any more streams before Christmas. I don't think so. It's a bit too close, you know, in the festive season. So I don't think I'm going to be doing any more streams before Christmas. I'll post up another link. It gives me some time to work through the vods and get them uploaded, because they're going to take a while. It's, you know, 6 hours of streaming. It adds up. Takes up a lot of disk space. That it do. So if we compare our troops, we've got 8 strength men at arms versus Frankish bowmen, which are strength 4, and they don't have any promotions either. So we should be able to sweep through France pretty quickly. We just got to make sure we sweep through the right parts of France. Okay, Lincoln here is gonna grab the usual suspects for production and sorts, and then these workers, I'm just gonna have them just do thing. You are workers, you know what to do. Three turns for them, 7 turns for them. Okay, that's fine. Got plenty of content, yeah, plenty of content. Lots and lots. Got one fully completed challenge run and a couple of failed attempts. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to put the failed attempts on. I'm not sure what format I want to do that in, is what I mean. Right. Man at arms. Kick ass. One of them died, but hey ho. Okay. Tara has 3 defenders left. Only 3. 1 more assault and we good. 666 AD. The year of the devil, I guess, is when Ireland fell. Feels bad, man, for them. Right, tax office, no, not interested. Right, catapults, just throw cells at them, cool. Everybody else, city raider, jump into the gap. Dead, install new governor. We own Ireland. It's all good. Right. Theatre, that. Good to go. We are good to go. Right, let's put the cogs there. Start loading the cogs up with everybody who's coming back on mainland. I'm going to need to leave some crossbow dudes behind. You look like a good candidate because you are not really doing anything of import. Okay, let's get everyone on the boats onto the southern coast. It's a pity we don't have a land foothold in France. If we had some cultural borders in France, then we could easily ship troops over. Instead, we've got to do it in like one big dump. Just got to dump a huge load of man-at-arms on their head. It's just going to be so far away. There we go. There we go. Right. We can drop troops off very quickly here, or we can go straight for Gand. Yeah, their defences are not particularly stellar. I might even be able to get France to declare war on Portugal again. Oh, he's still at war with Portugal. You guys never stop, do you? So what we're going to do is we're going to basically capture all of France, bar Paris, and then we're going to vassalize it. Actually, no, we'll leave them with Gand and Paris. I think that's the plan. We can take everything else. I think we do need to take Normandy. I'll have to double check that. I'm pretty sure we take Normandy. So we take all of that, and then we vassalize France, and then that is when good things happen. Tom House, why not? I know you want to build men-at-arms, I know you do. And they're going to take 6 turns to get right down there, but you know, probably should build some more catapults. Yeah, I should probably build a couple more catapults. Build a couple. Actually, you build one a bit quicker. Right. Let's get the troops off, have them replenishing, and then 700 AD. That's roughly when we're going to be launching our invasion of France. I don't know when the 100 Years' War started, but we're probably a bit early. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. We're almost certainly very, very, very early. Okay, troops are docked off. Get our ships in position. Feudal contract enables vassal states. Yes, indeedy, we can vassalize nations now. In fact, we may be the first kingdom that can do so. which means we may suddenly be flooded with a bunch of vassalization offers. It does tend to happen. Right, it's going to take 6 turns to heal everybody. That's fine. That's fine. So if we went up to Greece and we say vassal state, they go, we're doing fine on our own. The Dutch, vassal state, fine on their own. As soon as you declare war on them, though, that's when they start wanting peace. Lusitani skirmishes. They're actually just building skirmishes. Well, fair enough. I don't really want to deal with Portugal, but we may actually have to fight. We're going to have to fight Portugal for Brittany, I'm pretty sure. Fairly sure. Anyway, right. Enough dilly-dallying around, I suppose is the correct term. Ireland has been captured, or secured, rather. So we now own the entirety of the British Isles in 681 AD, which is pretty good. Given how many barbarians there are, it's just a slog. I can't imagine how you do it sooner. Like, those were strength 3 archers defending those cities, and I was using strength 7 city raid swordsmen, and it took me that long. Or strength 6 units as well. Not easy, not easy, especially when there's those many of them. Like, jeez, we'll really cut through them. But now it's all pacified. You just don't have to worry about it anymore. Just don't worry about it. Now I've got to worry about France. Spread out. Yeah, the French can be very spread out. In fact, they're going to have a lot of their forces in the south here because they're fighting Portugal, and there's barbarians and all sorts. So I'm probably going to actually have to take some of these Barb cities. I think I'm going to have to take Alabroge. I think that is like part of the Angevin zone, if you would. Let me get my picture again. I'm taking a look. If it's going to load. Yeah, I think we do need to own that. Okay, Brittany is technically under English influence / autonomy. So I don't think technically we didn't even need to own Scotland, but like that was gonna happen. Yeah. We weren't exactly gonna leave Scotland, but Brittany's under English influence, it says. So in theory, I could just vassalize Portugal. That would count, right? I probably should just take it. I mean, it's not going to be difficult, is it? Actually, let's get one of our galleys and just go take a look quickly. What have they got? 3 units? Yeah, okay, yeah, we're just going to take that over. Yeah, we're just going to take it. Might even be worth declaring war on Portugal first, so we have a land route. I don't think we don't need a land route. Honestly, we can just walk in and start conquering their cities. So we want to take Limoges, and then we want to cut south, and we want to take Milan and Zaragoza and Madrid. We want to take these 4 cities really. And we want to leave France with these 2. It's like a buffer state, I guess. Hopefully nobody declares war on them to mess with them. Right. Anyway. That is all for today. We've made a good start. I can't imagine restarting this challenge. If we don't quite make it, I'll probably just leave it as it is and go, this is how far we made it in the time limit we were given. But, you know, we've made really good progress. I think we are definitely on track. Depending on how fast the war is with France, I think we can get a good 100 turns free to do the Crusades. We might need to build more ships, because we might need to push even more troops out in one go. Because it's gonna have to be a pretty lightning thing. We're gonna have to just dump off on the beaches and just start taking cities just straight off the bat. It's not gonna be a protracted war. It's going to have to be, we just see how much of the Holy Lands we can take before 1200 AD and then just call it. We might not even be able to hold them because they're so far away and, you know, maintenance and all that rubbish. Anyway, it's been me, guys. Chapping on a coffee. Thanks for coming along. Nice to see some of you again. And hopefully the next time I stream, it will be up on the YouTube channel. I'll post when I'm going to stream. Or you might just catch me randomly on Twitch. But yeah, next time I stream, it will be getting close to the release of Theros, actually, the Magic. So in January, expect me to be playing Magic for a little bit at least. Actually, I say a little bit. I have a lot of stuff saved up for drafts, so we're playing a lot of drafts. But otherwise, I'll be playing Realism Invictus up until March, and then Bannerlord's coming out, and then Bannerlord. And that's just how it is. Right. That's the end of the stream. Thanks for coming along. I'll see you guys next time. Until then, have a good one. Have less than a few hundred barbarians in your island, please. Please. I'm gonna pray that your islands have less barbarians than mine, because that was awful. But it was also fun, but it was also awful. Anyway, see you around.